Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Death Knot and Aja are rising from their slumber. I needed that slumber. I need more sleep. Hello, everyone. Hi. I am so sorry for this very late stream. This is a very late stream, so that's why we are not doing DMC. Although I had already planned to change the game, because I just too tired. I a little too tired to do DMC. Brain just not functioning. And I need as much of brain function as I possibly can to play DMC. So yeah, I decided to change the game, but I wasn't sure what. And now I'm like, well, maybe Hustle Cat will be good. Yeah, I am absolutely sorry. My sleep has not been great as of late. And you will find out why for those that don't frequent our Discord server. Though I should probably post. I should probably post this picture. This is probably a better picture to post. But hold on a second. I will open Sesame. I will show you guys why I have been so fucking tired out of my mind. We have a new addition to our Fat Dog family. And she has been an absolute murder on my sleep. So I've been kind of keeping it from you guys, mostly because wanted to make sure we were actually gonna be able to bring her home. Let's see if I can find. Oh, there it is. Wanted to make sure we could actually bring her home because so we have been waiting almost a month to bring her home. Like, as of today would have been today makes a month since we sent in the application to adopt her, and it took almost a month to bring her home. So I wanted to make sure that, you know, it would be official. I didn't want to you know, end up jinxing anything. So this is... Whoa! It's so big! She's so big! Okay. This is the new addition to our family. Look at her. Look. Look at this baby. So this is Midna. Our Twilight princess. So yeah, this is our new addition to the Fat Dog family. Like I said, been keeping it a secret from everyone. Unless you frequent our Discord server enough, then you would know. But yeah, she is a dilute calico, and she is a very talkative, playful, mischievous little monster, and I love her. But she's also murder on my sleep. She is also very murder on my sleep. Oh my god. So she does not like to be by herself without me. Like, sleep? What sleep? I know. So she doesn't like to be by herself without me. Anytime that I leave, like especially at night, she just meows her head off like crazy. Like, I can't even go to the bathroom. So I have been sleeping in the guest room with her at night and just hanging out with her during the day. And she has been very murder on my sleep, because then she just goes bouncing around the room, you know, during the night and trilling and mewing all fucking night. Like I said, I love her. I do. I love her a lot. The moment we saw her, because she's being fostered, and when we showed up at the foster's place, the moment that I saw her, I fell in love with her. So, hey Brad, hello, it's been a long time since we last talked. I turned 31. I also had a lot of stuff happen in the last couple weeks that might be enough to write a small novel. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened to me too. Banished to the guest room, you got a kitty and a muzzle for the model. Coincidence? I had the muzzle before we got the kitty, but... But yes, So, story goes, for Miss Midna here, Foster, found, her mother pregnant, and so the foster literally took care of her and her siblings since the day they were born. So all she's ever known is a home, like being inside a home. She's never been out, like outside, out and about. So yeah, we were pretty dead set on the name Midna, because Midna is our favorite companion from the Legend of Zelda series. So we were pretty dead set that was gonna be the name, and it fucking fits. It fits a lot. I got laid recently, which was nice. Hell yeah, Brad! I am so excited for you, man. Hell yeah. I also realized that the house that I'm living in is kind of like a Hey Arnold house. Holy shit, that's cool. I love that. But congrats on getting laid recently. That's awesome, dude. I got laid recently too. High five. So yeah, Foster told us that we pretty much got the most friendliest and lovable of the bunch. She is also apparently the Foster nicknamed her Spider Monkey because she would just bounce around everywhere, and it fucking fits. It fits a lot. She show offs. The majority of the people in the house that I'm staying at is not blood related, yet there's a cast of characters. Also, yes, it was quite nice. Apparently, I have the mad skills in the sack. No dissatisfaction without going into details, of course. Nope. No wait. Yeah, dissatisfaction. Okay. TLDR, I tore it up. I'm told I'm pretty good, too. I'm told I'm, pretty skilled myself. told I'm pretty good at the gawk gawk. Behind blue eyes against the nobody knows what it's like to be the best sad man. To be the bad man behind blue eyes. Or what, however the fuck it goes. I've had a lot of confidence boosts in the last month or so. It's been weird having an actual female say you're attractive is a really cool. It's really odd to me, but hey, I take the compliments. I am so happy for you, man. Like, yeah, no. Like, straight up, I'm really happy for you. Like, I always tell people that there's someone out there for everyone. Like, you just gotta go find them. Like, I never thought anyone would think I'm attractive, because I don't think I'm attractive at all. Like, I think that I am, pretty, you know, but, you know, I found someone that I guess thought I, you know, was pretty attracted enough to be with me for almost 12 years, so, you know. She was a mom. God dang! Getting with the MILFs. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pleased the, reference was received. Also, 100% on compliments. I just exist and some people think that's okay. Hey. That's okay. Just existing's okay. I just wish I could feel the same about myself. But that could just be because, I have been on my antidepressants in a couple days, so. But yeah, Brad out here getting the MILF. But yes, this is Midna, our newest addition. I am, and she has been giving me enough serotonin for the last couple of days to keep me sane enough, because I haven't been taking my meds because I've just been sleeping. I've just been so tired, and I slept through my alarms, and just like, I'll just do it tomorrow. I'll take my meds tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, and it never happens, and I've also realized the issues that I have when it comes to people. Excuse me. I have mad about him and issues. I think a lot of us do. And recently I've noticed a lot. Also, the blindness insecurities are crazy. Yeah, it's been a hot minute and a lot has happened. I understand. I have a lot of insecurities about myself too. Like, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, being trans, like, you have some insecurities and some, you know, like, things about yourself you want to change and stuff like that. But like, I also have some body image issues as well. Like, so I understand. Like, I have a lot of insecurities myself, and I still do, and like, it's taken a bit to like, it's taken a bit to realize that, like, yeah, like, you know, it's taken me a bit. It's hard for me to form my words. It's taken me a bit to like get those insecurities to go away, or like just get them to subside, I guess. Because I still have them. I still every now and again I'm like, am I good looking enough? Am I like, you know what I mean? Or like it, like I said, me being trans and all that, like it is my gender identity going to cause an issue and other things, and like, but I mean obviously it hasn't, and he tries his best to reassure me that I am the one for him. So even though I still have the insecurities that I have about my gender identity and my body and all that, and so it's hard, but if you find someone that helps out with that, it's great. Like, it's also just hard for me to take compliments, and because I'm just not used to it. I'm not used to people giving me compliments. I grew up pretty much, not receiving compliments a lot, so whatever anyone does, I'm like, oh, you're gay, or like, or I'm like, yeah, whatever, you're just saying that. Hey, at least Tony likes you, that's cool. So it's nice to have somebody. I am still looking for that somebody, but at least I know that I have good qualities. I don't know if it is typed it correctly, but that was supposed to say mad abandonment issues. Okay, yeah, me too. I have abandonment issues as well. I actually have separation anxiety because of like abandonment issues. Like I've been like dropped off places growing up, like when when I was younger, I got put into a mental institution, and that's how we found out that I have a lot of the mental disabilities that I have. But I think it's what caused my separation anxiety. That, and like just the fact that, my dad abandoned us, and it's a part of like my dad issues. My daddy issues, as you would say, which I am pretty open about. I do have daddy issues. It's okay. Like I've had people like try to take a jab at me about that, and it's like, yeah, I do. What about it? But yeah, I understand that completely. I have abandonment issues as well. Like it's really bad to the point where, like, when I was younger, if I was left home alone, I would pace around the house and like check the doors and windows, like outside, like every 5 minutes or whatever, because I just, it freaked me out. Yeah, I was told that I'm a good booty call, but not relationship material. Oh my god. And on one hand, the fact that somebody thought I was good enough to be a booty call was nice, but on the other hand, what the fuck? Yeah, that's kind of awful. That's kind of. I think you're good. You are good dating material. You are a decent guy. Like, we may not agree on a lot of things, but you are a decent person. Like, I could see you being with someone and treating them with respect and with love. Like, I don't know who this person is that told you that you're not good relationship material, but I think you are. I think you, once you find that person, like, I know you would be great in a relationship because you have been nothing but respectful and nice and all that to me. So, you know, like, I could see you being the same way with someone that you cherish. So, like, that that just seems awful to say. For me personally, I don't know why the issues come about, but I realize that because of it, that's why I like physical contact so much. If I know the person's there because I cannot see them with my eyes, I can at least feel them, so I know they're actually there. Aw, yeah. I mean, for me, obviously for me, I don't have the same, like, disability as you, but I'm kind of the same way. Like, when it comes to the people I care about, I do like to have physical contact with them. Despite me being autistic and not really liking physical contact a whole bunch. But that's just like with mostly people that I don't know. But like if I know you, I am pretty I could be pretty like touchy-feely. Not in that type of way, by the way. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Not in that type of way. But I am pretty like physical contact, either like holding hands or like, you know, hugs or whatever. Like I do like the physical contact with people that I know, and especially if we're in a relationship. Like I am all about being like physically touching in some way. Like hell, when I was in school, like with my friends, like I would sit on their laps and, you know, like wrap my arms around them and stuff, because that's just that kind of person that I am. Like if I know you and we're pretty close, I like, you know, I get kind of, you know, like you're my person, you're my friend. Demi and Polly here. Finding someone with the emotional intelligence and awareness is challenging. Connections is a big thing, and some people try to force it. I don't, like, I kind of have some Demi, like, I guess, like, I guess I'm kind of the same way. I don't have much sexual attraction to, like, random people, I guess. Like, Anthony was kind of like the only person that I was like, you know, when I first met him, where I was like, holy shit. But I'm just only like sexually attracted to, you know, like the people that I'm with. Like, they're the only ones that I'm sexually attracted to. I don't know what it's like to be poly. I can't share. I've talked about it on stream. If I had a twin, they would probably be dead. Because they would probably be after Tony, and I ain't gonna have that. I have also hung around this woman's child because she lives in the house, and I realize how much I want children. It's not for everybody, I know that, and I personally want to be a father, and I'm okay with having a significant other that has a child as long as the ex-person isn't someone to have violent outbursts, because I don't want to deal with the possible person trying to beat the shit out of a blind. Oh yeah, no, like, I get that. Like, so I have experience with kids. Tony doesn't. So like, I pretty much was like, if I ever, you know, as someone who has a uterus, and can, you know, give birth, I pretty much was like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And he's just like, I'm not entirely sure if I want kids. And I would never be with a person who already has one. So we were pretty much in agreement that, like, you know, if anything happened and we were, like, financially stable, then maybe, but like we pretty much like, you know, kids for us were just not a thing. we pretty much were just like, nah. I grew up helping take care of kids, which was my choice. I love my family, so I felt like it was the thing that families should do, is help take care of each other. So I personally felt like I already did my dues of childbearing, I guess. Even though they weren't my kids, but like they felt like my kids, and I, you know, for many years help raise them, and so I pretty much was like, I don't need to have kids. I think I already experienced the what it's like to have kids. X the fact that I didn't give birth to them. But like but if I had ever gotten with someone who already had a kid, I think I'd be fine with it. Like, you know. But I'm the same way. I could not be with someone whose ex is just like vindictive about, you know, like, you know, obviously if they have like certain rules, that's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously there's going to be boundaries, and I would respect those boundaries. But if they're being petty and vindictive and, you know, shit like that, I just be like, I don't know if I could do this. Like, I know what that's like. I don't know what it's like. I don't, like, I meant to say I don't want to know what that's like. I don't want to experience that, so I'd be just like, I don't want to fuck with that. You need to figure your shit out with that person before you start dating, because it's just going to be ugly and not good for the child. So I would rather not be in a relationship with someone whose ex is just awful. I'm totally the same way. Before I even was attracted to this individual, I got to know them and realized how cool they were, and then I was attached to them. Yeah, that's... I had spent a little time with Anthony at the convention, and I don't know. Something about him attracted me to him, and I was like, this guy. So, like, I was trying to, like, impress him. Like, I was trying to impress him. I remember, me and my friends, we went to the pool at the hotel, and so you know, at the time, I was still, identifying as a cisgendered, woman, and, and so I wore a bikini, and, of course, I was out of cosplay, so he had only saw me in my CL cosplay, and, and he come walking down the hall as, I think we were going to the pool. I'm trying to remember. And, when I saw it was him, I ran up and hugged him. While I was in my bikini, I was trying to reel him in. Of course, he didn't know it was me because he'd only seen me cosplay. Oh, but yeah. So like, I pretty much was like, I wanna be with this guy. Dated someone with kids once. I learned that kids are not for me right now. Yeah, like, they're definitely not for everyone, and I hate when people tried to push the whole, like, oh, well, kids, you know, they'll change your life once you have them, you know, stuff like that, and it's like, the thing is kids are just not for everyone. Like, some people just shouldn't have kids, or, or just don't feel like kids are for them, and that's okay. Like, not everyone needs to have kids, and that's me and Tony. Like, he didn't grow up like I did, helping take care of kids. So, like, for me, having kids, it was kind of just like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Obviously, I wasn't going to have a kid if I wasn't financially stable enough to have one. So I pretty much was like, if somehow, because we were always, like, careful. We wore protection, stuff like that. But if somehow, because that stuff is not 100%, foolproof, somehow I ended up pregnant, and we were not financially stable enough. Let's just say I'm gonna be taking a trip. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. So, and of course, I know there's gonna be people who are gonna be like, there's murder, like, whatever. That's fine. Thank you for the mustache and the head pats. But I think that it's more responsible to bring a child into an environment where you can actually take care of them, instead of being selfish and having them and then not being able to take care of them. And then putting them into the system where they will either stay in the system until they're 18 and then they get thrown out onto the fucking street, or they go bouncing from house to house. You know what I mean? Like, so I pretty much was just like, I don't want to bring a child into the world that I grew up in. I grew up in poverty. I grew up poor. I grew up having to share a can of raviolis with my middle sister because we just didn't have the money to, sustain ourselves month by month and whatnot. So, you know what I mean? Like, but obviously, if I was, financially stable enough and had a big enough place, then, I'd be like, hey, maybe this is, telling us that maybe it's time. Maybe this is the right call. You know what I mean? So, but I'm just not about having a child grow up the same way that I did, because it fucked me up as a person, and I don't want to wish that on my child as well. And also I also just didn't want to, like, pass on my awful genes onto a person. I don't think I could live with myself having to watch my child experience the same stuff that I did. So, I was okay. I was okay with not having any kids. And so, like, meeting Tony and finding out that he wasn't sure if he wanted to have kids or not. And, of course I told him, I was like, well, you have until I'm 37 to make a choice. Because that's my cutoff age. Anything higher than that, I feel like I'm getting too old. Especially with a lot of my, like, chronic illnesses. I just don't think I'd be able to take care of an infant and then, a child and stuff like that. So I'm like, you got until I'm 37 to make a choice. And he made his choice a couple of years ago. So no kids for us. But before this experience, I would say no to being any type of single mom. But honestly, I'm getting older, and it's a high possibility that the woman I get with, unless I go younger, will have children. So I have to get over it. I'm done soon growing. And I know I need to get a job, though, which is why next Thursday I have an interview. If I get the job, it'll be once closer to my ultimate goal, to have, I'm old-fashioned like that. I think something that would be fulfilling for me personally is to be a family man, and getting a job will be the first step. You know what? If that is what you want to achieve, then achieve it, man. Like, that is your life. Whether it's old-fashioned or not, that is your life, and I do hope that your interview goes well. I really do. Like, I really hope that everyone who has a goal that they want to achieve achieves it. And so whether you have an interview or you know whatever, I hope everything goes well for everyone that is watching my stream right now, which I know I need to be getting into the game. But I've just been having a lot of fun just talking to you guys. I don't want to get into job hunts. This scam thing messed me up. As for kids, I would want to wait for the world to be a little bit better place before I choose to curse the future with my offspring. That was another thing. I was like, I don't want to bring a child into this world that is fucking ugh. Yeah, like, right now the world is not okay. You know, and even when we lived in our 1-bedroom apartment, it wasn't okay. Like, so, like, it is something we've talked about and whatnot for like a long time. We were definitely like no kids when we lived in our 1-bedroom apartment, because it's like, there's no way that I am raising a child in a 1-bedroom, 1-bath apartment. It was already hard enough having 3 cats in a 1-bedroom, 1-bath apartment. So, you know, with 2 fucking adults and 3 cats, it was, I could not imagine having a fucking kid in the mix. Oh, God. But yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and get into the game, because the music, I've been listening to the music for an hour now. So, I will put the picture of Midna away. Bye, Midna. And, I guess let's go ahead and, let's, get into the game. Let me know if the music is too loud or not. Michael, say Michael to be king of the butt pirates? Wait a minute, that's the wrong One Piece, never mind. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, I want to be king of the butt pirates. Can I be king of the butt pirates? No, wrong button. No, wrong button. I gotta remember what my buttons are. Photos of Mendo was like the jiggle jiggle got your yeah. Blow myself up a little bit and alright. Move myself over here. Alright. Please do let me know if the music is too loud. And I will turn it down if it is. Because, man, when I started up the game, my eardrums, dude. It's a new game. Avery Gray. You could change this mid-game if you like. Oh, that's cool. Pending, yeah. Skills, rest, management, nutrition, consumption, meme creation. Select a photo. I like this one. So my name is Avery Gray. Oh, hey, Hoshi! Thank you for the head pads. Hoi hoi! Hey, Hoshi! So I am Avery Gray, and how is me? I'm tired. That's how I's be. You know how it is with kittens and all. But my name is Avery Gray, and I am starting a job at a cat cafe. Oh my god, I can't speak. Oof, tired is big mood. Avery Gray is a strong name. Love it. Yeah, well, I guess that's just the name that they give you. Like, that's just the character's name. It is a great name, though. They have a mustache as well? Who has a mustache? Avery doesn't have a mustache. I don't have a mustache. This is me. Let's start. Let's go. Oh. I think I fell asleep on the couch again. Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think that, they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes. Oh, there's my mustache that goes over the muzzle. Look at me. What is it, like noon? Jeez. It's me. That's how I looked earlier. Like, that's how I looked. That's how I looked earlier. Like, exactly. That was me. Not my fault. This couch pulls me in like you're drowning in bread dough. Noon too early. Exactly. My spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. Oh my god. That's me. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. Me! On our couch! I have... Okay, so I'm one of those autistic people that has a favorite spot. And if you come to our house, you will know exactly what spot I sit in. So how are you, Hoshi? How are you? You doing good? I'll probably have to apologize for a couple things, actually. Oh god. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I'm so cute. I love my character. Look at my character. He is cute. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. It's me! Was this game specifically made for me? Like, is this my life? Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like, I really live here instead of just, like, I'm a couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk Mom and Dad into letting me come all the way out to the city, too. The game was made to serve it as an intervention. Oh. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. It makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi, knock it off. Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom. Oh, God. His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking when he's with his crossed eyes. Mochi. I hate Persians. I hate Persian cats. I hate Persian cats. I do. I do not like Persian cats. They're so ugly. And I have the same feelings about them as I do, like, pugs and bulldogs. I do not like animals with smushed up faces like that, because they just have horrible breathing problems and, like, can have skin issues, and I hate that this is my cat. Meow. I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess since I'm up too, I might as well get to whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was gonna do. I plop back down on the couch, already sinking back into the cushions, and take a look. Geez, there are so many tabs here. Which one did I leave? Craigslist? Open it again? Craigslist. That's me too. A lot of times, especially my phone, I have so many fucking tabs open. Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one. Nah, that's just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on his head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through lists again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner, intern, college, credit only, internet comments section, proofreader, fundraiser, street team, intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? Looks at over 30 tabs on PC and 100 on my phone. Yeah, that's me. I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to mom, dad, and my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode over. Me too. I'm gonna go for a walk. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noises from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. Oh my god. I miss that. I would tell you, I miss that noise. I'm not gonna lie. I have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still living a small town life in the city, I guess. Whatever, I got plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I could just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim that some brave drivers could try their luck. I decided to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall partition, I'm surprised by what I see. A cat's paw. A squat 3-story building painted so, what does it say? Ostentiously bright, it'd be impossible to miss. Sits in front of me. A cat's paw. Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. As I walk closer to the front door of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. So this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pithy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice a sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring! Inquire within!" Hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk to the door and see a little orange and white cat laying belly up, sunning itself against the window. Doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats. Bells tinkled delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. Look at all the cats! Look at all of them. This one makes me think of Midna. This place is so classy it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland? Like, with the cards and stuff? And a purple cat gonna start- is a purple cat gonna start talking to me? Oh shit, I didn't even see the fucking Siamese in the cat tower. I like this. Though none of them are purple, boy are there a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. "Welcome, please sit wherever you like." I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure of where the voice came from, then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I start. Oh, he's cute. Hello, Mr. Who are you? What was I doing again? I start at the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour. His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, that's great. He bounds closer and towers over me in both stature and... Oh, what does it say? Exuberance? Oh my god. Please, no bad hard words. It's a little strange that someone like this is working here, because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I'd think is a cat person. My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions. You got it, Landry. I'm Avery. Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescue strays. The owner brings them in for care and socialization. They seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all. We do everything we can to make them comfortable. Oh my god, they're everywhere. We do many of them are up for adoption. We have a good match rate for our fosters. Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. Oh, and proceeds for the cafe help pay for their care. The food is really good too. Our cafe is amazing. I recommend the key lime pie personally. Oh my god, I love key lime pie. That all sounds really great. I bet they're really happy working here. Well, it's a lot of work, but I like to think it's all worth it. Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now. Oh! His surprise freezes him for a split second. His broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pique my curiosity. We are! Did my explanations sell you that quickly? Oh my god, what should I pick? You seem really fun to work with, or I'm really good with cats. What should I pick? Ooh, fun to work with? Want me to flirt with him? He is cute! Like, straight up cute! I was not expecting a hottie, like, right off the bat. Like, I knew it was a dating sim, but I was not expecting this cutie right off the bat. But I feel like I should say that I'm good with cats because that will help get me the job better. I'm really good with cats. Well, I'm really good with cats. I got a lot of practice with them since my cat's such a handful. I bet I could do a really good job helping out. Well, that's a good start at least. There's more to this job than just playing with the cats, though. Of course, I mean, liking cats is definitely gonna help, right? It's definitely a job requirement. Okay. I'll get the owner and you can talk to him about it. Why don't you have a seat while I go see if he's available? Landry leads me to a seat on the plush couch that spans the length of the wall. I oblige, careful not to look too casual. I'm here on business, after all. Do you like coffee? Would you like some? That'd be great, thank you. Light and extra sweet, please. Oh my god, that Avery is just me, dude. He disappears through an open archway around the corner. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then at me with a wide-eyed, worried look. Oh, that Siamese cat. Rare. Oh, no, different Siamese cat. Aw, baby, what's wrong? Why do you look like that? What's up? Oh, baby. I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. Landry reappears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. The tiny creamer almost disappears in his large hands. He gently places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either. You could just ask why they look like that. That's not what I meant! I just meant, like, why do you look sad? I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it. Oh my god, I like milk in my coffee sometimes. Sometimes I like to feel nostalgic, and, because when I was younger, when I first, let me turn the hard eyes off, or wait, wrong one. When I was younger, and I first started drinking coffee, my granny, my great-grandmother, who I called my granny, she would, give me coffee in my sippy cup, when I was younger, and, it was, made with milk and sugar. So, sometimes I feel a little nostalgic, and, you know, instead of using creamer, I would put milk and sugar in my coffee just to feel a little nostalgic and, you know, have some remembrance of her. Oh, no, it looks perfect. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. I think we drink our coffee the same way then, because I made it the way I like it. You have excellent taste. Oh! Look! You have excellent taste. take a careful sip of the coffee as I watch Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe. Stop. He really covers a lot of ground. He's not even moving that quickly. It could use a little more milk, though. I guess I'm not good at being an adult yet. I don't like that it still tastes like coffee. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half of the creamer's worth spills in. It almost overflows. I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare to lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. Oh, baby, don't be so nervous. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. Landry's gone long enough for me to nearly finish the mug, just long enough for me to wonder where everybody else is. The Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore it and focus on my drink. Who's this gentleman? Who is this man? Who is this man? I gotta bring the hard eyes back out. Who is this man? He's got heterochromia eyes. Oh my god. Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe, but he's not alone. This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery. We should find you a heart monitor. Oh my god, I would love to have a heart monitor. I have talked about it before. I would love to have a heart monitor. Case meet point. Oh my god, he is so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. He looks like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tomes, not books. Or maybe like he's about to try and sell you a crystal that balances your chakras. Or maybe this is what the owner of a cat cafe looks like. I've never seen... His eyes, they're two different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark Renaissance look? I think it was his eye. Yes, it was his. Oh, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of an old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Telltale heart, you were looking at my eye. Kids, didn't you read that it is kids, didn't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but, Iriditis heterochromia is more common in cats than humans. He's got this look like he knows he's just told a great joke, but there's no punchline anywhere I can see. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. And then again, he hired someone as nice as Landry, so he's got at least some good taste hidden in there. Would I need to know that to get the job here? I just gave away the answer, so I'll let that one slide. Follow me. We'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. Is the music too loud? Please let me know. Because I think I might be able to fix it if it's too loud. We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. I wonder if I can get a slice of on my way out. Graves leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below. Or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only thing I could see from here. Does this say Hyas? Hayes? Oh my god. I'm really bad at pronouncing names. What was that? I feel like I just got a message somewhere. Oh, never mind. I want to make sure that I'm saying the name right, but I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's Hyas? Hayes? Hey. Oh no. Hold on a second. See if this is a real Hayes? Just Hayes? Really? It definitely has a real name. I just looked it up and there's a lot of people with with his name. The surname is pronounced with a long A sound, like the word hey, followed by the Z sound at the end. It is similar to the word haze. Oh, so it's haze. Okay. Yeah, okay, you were right. But it more, not haze, but like haze with a Z. Okay. Got it. Got it. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have another coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it? I love coffee, so teamwork makes the dream work, even in reading. Yep, thank you. Thank you for helping. Like, I'm terrible at pronouncing the pronunciation of names. That's why I always fuck it up when people raid or whatever. So I don't think I've met Hayes. You may have. You might have not yet. Graves folds himself into the cylinder chair of the corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away from his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. Oh my god, he's so hot. Oh no. Am I just gonna say that to everybody? Hello. You gonna take Midna into the bedroom?
Yep, that's the plan.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure she gotta use the litter box and all that.
Yep, she's already in a room.
Oh no, he's hot. Pretty much. That's that's happened so far. Hey, go back. Go back. Can you see if they want to go out the dogs.
Sure. Come on, guys, let's go potty. Hey, potty, let's go.
They are very enamored with the cat, so you don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. No pressure, huh? Graves sits with this sort of grim pomp, like he's sitting in a skull throne, or Raven's gonna land on his shoulder at any time. Like he's sitting in a skull throne, and a Raven's going to land on his shoulder any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. I bet he's a nerd. I take a seat across from him. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. Okay. You can talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed a tiny slip of blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. He's so cute! Oh, I want to hug him! Oh my god! Look at this cutie! I want to hug him. Look at him. He's adorable. Come on, guys. Come on, eat. Eat your food. I jump a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts. Oh, don't look at me like that. You just, oh my god, you're pulling my heart. He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. He sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup towards me without looking back up. Thank you. Graves' ring clanks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect, as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee. It's nothing special, really. He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today. Quiet and a little hoarse. If that's all, I'll go back to the cats. That's fine. Hayes slips back down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. Oh, that's adorable. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the foam. I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Now we can get this going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so I do like Maine Coons. I do. Oh my god, all these dudes are cats, aren't they? What if that... Okay. What if the blonde is the Siamese cat? What if all the dudes are cats? Those cats with the stumpy little tails. Siamese, cats that look like they're wearing tuxedos. I'm very sure they're all cats. They probably are, dude. I don't know, Tabby, my cat, or Scottish Folds. Oh my god. Well, I have to say, I do not like my cat. Well, in the game, I do not like my cat. Because I don't like Persian cats. They're just so fucking ugly. Oh. I kind of wish that Calico, oh god, I wish Calico or, I kind of wish Sphinx Cat was an option because I really do like Sphinx Cats. I love them. As many people do not like Sphinx Cats because, you know, they're naked cats and, you know, people think they look like ball sacks. I think they look like, you know, uncooked rotisserie chickens, and they're adorable, and I love them. I wish that I had the money for a, I wish that I had the money for a, Sphinx cat, because I want one so bad. Like, I sincerely would love to have a Sphinx cat. Oh, there goes Midna. She's mewing. I hear her. Mew mew. Hold on a second, I'm doing something. I like the music. Such a chill, but yeah. Things to get awesome, an uncooked rotisserie chicken. God. I'm gonna say tuxedos because I do have a tuxedo cat. Leafy is a tuxedo. I do like Maine Coons though. Fuck. What?
I moved her little box of food next to the door in the bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Just in case.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. God, I can't choose. But I do also like bobtails too. I can't choose. It probably doesn't even fucking matter, but still. we'll tuxedo. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? Oh my god. No. What marine animal would you say best represents you? Why is a butterfly an option? That is not a marine animal. Dolphin, orca, shark, penguin, butterfly. Which one best represents me? I guess a shark. What genre of music would you use to describe your work ethic? Punk. I'm not dead, just resting. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me on an interview. As an interviewer. 10! Draculas or teenage wolves? Teenage wolves, baby! Just kidding with that last one. Interesting. He looks down at his coffee cup and tilts it idly towards him. It looks like he's still enraptured with the foam as it drips from the side of the cup. A drop of coffee spills onto the saucer. I suppose you'll do then. Does that mean I got the job? You're quite astute. That doesn't really answer my question. You can start tomorrow. Wow, thank you. Don't run off yet. I have paperwork for you. Oh yeah, of course. Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He nabs my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he's never left, trading the empty coffee cup for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front. Oh my god, I'm selling my soul, ain't I? Every day I'm hustling. Hello, Pichu lover. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, he put their bowls in not the same spots. Okay. Usually I put Apollo's bowl next to me, and then Artemis's is usually behind my chair, and he switched them. So, what will my job be? We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. What's it all for, and why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff. I don't know. This is why you always read what you before you sign shit. Please, for the love of everything, if you're going to sign anything, please read it before you do. Please. Please. And please understand what you're signing. If you don't understand it, you need to have someone there to help you understand what it is that you're signing. Please. Please. 'Cause I know someone who, which it wasn't like anything bad, but so like when my mom was living with us, we do this with everyone. So if we have someone staying with us, you gotta sign something, you know, kind of like a, I wouldn't know what it exactly would be, but you basically have to sign a thing being like, you know, if there's any damages, stuff like that, you would have to pay for it, whatever, you know, stuff like that. It basically, it's just to protect us, you know, in case like something happens and our property gets damaged or whatever. You know, like everyone has to sign it, whether your friends, family, whatever. And my mom just signed everything without even, you know, and that caused a huge fucking issue. It's not like she damaged anything, but it was basically about like what entailed about how long she would be staying with us. so it caused some big issues, and it was basically like, did you not read what you signed? Like, like, never, ever just sign shit without reading it. And if you don't understand what you're signing, get someone who understands to make you understand what you're signing. I don't know. And who cares? I got a job. I pushed the paper back towards Graves, and he eagerly scooped them off the table. Perfect. We open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent, because his mouth cracked into another smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Okay. That's fine. Feels like you got a cute haircut. That's how long. Oh, yeah. Someone, edited some of the hair for the, customizable model, and I felt like it fit more than the bob that I had. I feel like it fits more the femboy charm. The femboy aesthetic more. Now go, I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing that sleep schedule of yours. Boy, are you telling me, like, I know for sure I need to be... Okay. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over paperwork I just filled out. I guess there's all sorts of tax stuff you have to deal with hiring people. Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem. I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony, but perks up when he sees me. Oh god, he's so cute. So, I'll see you tomorrow, coworker. Oh. Congratulations. You can meet everyone else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure that they're all ready for a meeting when you get in. How many people work here? Well, there's me, Graves, and of course, you met Hayes, Finley, Mason, Reese, and that's it. It shouldn't take too long to get to know him. Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then. Great, see you. Woohoo! I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job. Oh. Is this the intro? This is cute. Oh. Oh, Finley. Landry. Reese, he's cute. Mason. Hayes. Graves. This is cute. I love this. Oh. Oh my god, they fucking are cats. I get it. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck was that? I got lost and I didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. Head pads, thank you for the head pads. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happened, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. Oh, it's him. It's Graves. It's fucking Graves. He's a cat. They're cats. They're cats that own a fucking cat cafe. I turn around. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testedly against the pavement. It's got different eye colors. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Should I, like, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there, after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand towards the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and it looks away. Still for a moment before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. It's just Graves. That was Graves. He's following me. It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza. I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's. Oh my god. On the way home, I picked up a can of wet cat food for Mochi from the corner store too. I figure we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump over here. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I have good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asks how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet can. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind me. Come here, you big moron. Oh my god, it's like I'm talking to my animals. I give him a little scratch behind the ear before I dump half the can into his bowl, and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. That's Yuki. Yuki acts like we never feed him. Whatever, I'm about to do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh. Looks like there's a new jelly donut video. It's a video of him sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. That flooring seems familiar. Where are these filmed? I spent the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions. It's at the cafe, isn't it? Meow. It's so early. What's his problem? Meow. But he just wants the other half of the wet food. This is why I don't get it for him that often. I extricate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40! Oh, hell! I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. This is a bedroom, not the couch. I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I have to, hope I run fast enough that the wind resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. No time to sort through. Oh, okay, no, I already read that. It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code or so, whatever. Mochi trails me closely, howling like more and more insistently along the way. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. At my first job even. What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flake. I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about. Hey, Avery. Landry peeked his head out from the door frame and waves to me, and oh my god. I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there, but so are a few others I've never seen. I've only seen a few, I only see a few cats right now, but they seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all, piled in a sleep cluster by the window. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. And me too. Good, you decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start the show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Caught another sucker, boss. That's esteemed coworker to you, Reese. You just keep collecting these strays. Before we get too far, everyone should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met, and you've already met Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday? Briefly. Hello, Hayes. Hello. He looks like he's going to try to slip between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people? Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of his time with the cats too. Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. He's so cute. I reach out to shake his hand. He practically braces for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera? Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I'd turn the flash off. I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me. Sorry, don't mind me. I just want to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. I like candids, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it. Finley is also. Graves, I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise. Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. Alright. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you. The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond impressed. One is the smart mouth guy, Reese, and the other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finley puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess. Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah. Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this. Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery. Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the one you'll be answering to after Graves, so you better stay on my good side. I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't even see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail? Must mean taking care of the cats, obviously. I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager about telling me he's gonna clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here? Ew. I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good. What an asshole! Okay, that should be everyone then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's alright. Or, I hope that's okay. That's fine with me. This dude right here. I want to romance him. It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Graves slinks to the back of the cafe. I think I can hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him.
Avery, did you have breakfast? We're going to have something to eat before work, if you'd like to join us. It's tradition.
That sounds great. I fed my cat, but forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated himself at the long booth seated along the wall. He scoots two of the tables together, and Landry pulls over another chair. Great, just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast. I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path.
Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
Okay, is that...
Her voice drops almost, God! I'm dumb. You know what? To Google I go. Hold on a second. Are you gonna not tell me how to say it? Come on.
Just fucking say it.
Dude. When did Google just stop, telling you how to say words? When did that happen? Conspiratorially? Huh. Okay. She leans in to whisper.
That's an Akaya shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too.
A what?
Akaya.
From Blast Zone? From what?
Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it.
No, I really have no idea what it is, or what that is. Is that like a show? Is this shirt from something?
Oh, no? Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I would never wear a shirt if I don't understand what it is that I'm wearing. I would never wear a band shirt of a band that I don't listen to. But now you've got my interest. Rules to live by. I mean, like... I don't know. I feel like I would just get really fucking embarrassed if someone who knows what it is like, hey, I like your shirt. Like, I like that band. Or, you know, it's like, what's your favorite song? And I'd be like, you know, like... I would never, like, wear something if I didn't understand what it is that I'm wearing. Like, if it's just random art, like, you know, something that I picked up, like, at, like, Hot Topic or whatever, then what, you know, or, like, whatnot, then, you know, that's one thing. But, like, if it's a band shirt or something, or, like, you know, then it would have to be from a band that I know. Now, you've got my interest. Now you got my interest. What is Blast Zone?
I don't know if it would be your type of game after all.
Oh, it's a game. I like games. Try me.
Well, it's a story about men's passion clashing in a life or death struggle.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But it's also romantic.
Romantic? Like, love blooming on the battlefield? That type of thing?
Yeah, I think you do get it. Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime. If you prove yourself worthy.
I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure.
Okay.
She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. So it's a BL. Am I guessing that correctly? It's a BL? I noticed that someone set the table while I was talking to Finley. Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down. Sure. Where should I sit, though? What if there are some unspoken rules about this sort of thing in placing? You never know with new groups. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning to sit between him and Finley. Quietly, I take the seat. Mason emerged from the back with a large tray balanced on top of each hand. Oh my god, she looks so cool. One tray has a giant sack of French toast, the other is some kind of egg thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa! I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the tray down in front of us and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon because I'm about to be on that egg thing like mochi on wet food. Mason returns a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows in tow, carefully balancing a carafe full of coffee. They set the cups and carafe on the table and take their seats. Or carafe? I think it's carafe, but it could be carafe. This is the first time I've seen that word, so Hayes's butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. Look at me. I'm a little afraid that I'll be losing my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind the fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Well, it was like, I think it only had one F. I mean, it could be carafe. You're right, it could be. I don't know. This is the first time I've seen that word. It could be carafe. But like I said, it only had one F, so... Save some for Avery. Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important. I can't spell. It's fine. No, I can't spell either. It's okay. While everyone shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave. So I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrow shoots up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. A frittata. Is that like a... Oh my god. A soffle? Soufle? Oh my god. I'm gonna butcher so many fucking words because I'm dumb. Oh, a souffle! Souffle. Souffle. See, I'm dumb. I didn't realize that's how it's spelled. I literally thought souffle was spelt the way that it's said. I have never seen souffle spelt out. Thank you. Literally the moment I brought it up on Google is when you put it. Is that like a souffle? It looks like it'd be really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I knew I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast.
What do you usually eat, Avery?
Mostly cold pizza or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason glares like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always. Eh. Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times you're still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bits of French toast. Avery, when you're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. Shh, it's an important part of new employee orientation. Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke to the ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate.
Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up.
Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes the stack into the back with an urgency of a tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the waitstaff. Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so no, this is about uniforms. Mason pushes his chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on two legs. She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon. Time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few of other plates on top. It looks heavy, but she's holding it like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. I guess ask Reese about the uniforms? He seems pretty serious about this. Maybe I shouldn't blow him off because he looks so young? Maybe he's secretly as old as Graves or something. Uniforms? But no one else is wearing any uniforms. They just haven't changed yet, or they don't need them. Only the waitstaff wear uniforms, and you'll be waiting tables with Landry today. Yeah, but Landry doesn't have a uniform. Reese glances over his shoulder towards Landry, who made himself busy straightening up the tables in the dining area. He doesn't appear to have heard either of us, or he's just ignoring us. That's because we don't have a uniform in his size. Yet, at least. Someday, he won't have an excuse anymore.
Oh, come on, Avery. I bet you look cute in a uniform.
Can't help feeling a bit itchy about this. Reese rummages around in a drawer by the back door and pulls out some kind of black, orange, and white lace thing. What? Lace? Huh? This can't be it, right? This looks like it should be your size. No, come on. He dumps the pile of lace and fabric in my hands and then pushes me towards what I assume is the bathroom. I pause in front of the door and give Reese a baffled look. Aw, come on, at least try it. Alright, humor him. Alarm bells go off in my head, but what's the harm? I'll look a little silly? Hell, I might even end up looking cute. Alright, just give me a second. Good answer. He seems pleased, but I'm a little irked by that smug sense of victory he's oozing. I close the bathroom door behind me and lay out the uniform. Yikes. This is even worse than I thought. Well, it's too late to turn back now. I put the uniform on. At least I think I've put it on properly. I can't tell if these bows are supposed to go in the front or the back. I catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror and then decide it's better to not make eye contact with my reflection. I crack open the door and I'm met with Reese and Finley's eager faces. I am cute as fuck. Holy shit. I am cute as all hell. Like a little calico kitty. I love it. Finley holds up her phone. The flash doesn't go off this time.
I told you I'd get it candid.
You look so regal. Really? I can't believe you fall for such an obvious prank. Yep, you got me. Come over and take a look, Landry. Reese turns to beckon to Landry, who quickly mumbles an excuse to himself and disappears upstairs. It's a pity neither of you were here when Landry wore it. He was bursting out of the thing. It looked absolutely ridiculous.
I think it's cute. I'd wear that uniform.
I know you would. That's why I can't trust you. Where did this even come from? Reese's lip curls in disgust. Graves, he should stick to interior design and never step into fashion again. He tried to get me to wear that, you know. I told him he could keep this Halloween fever dream. If Grace designed it, I'm surprised it doesn't have a hooded cloak and a raven or something. Don't let him hear you say that. He might make some additions. Think the less we mention this thing, the better. You're required to wear that today, by the way. Nope. Just for a little bit. Nope.
Oh, I think you should.
I would. I closed the bathroom door behind me. I can't get that uniform off fast enough. Mostly because the bow got stuck. I never felt so good to be back in my trusty old digs. I opened the door and Reese and Finley have already scattered. I don't know where the uniform is supposed to go, so I just leave it folded up on the bathroom sink. I guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today, after all. I think he went upstairs. I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. It's sleeping belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not going to be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all the cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bob-tailed cat whizzes past my feet. It stops at the step below the sleeping cat, then raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops on its feet. It looks angry. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two. Bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above. Ah, is Hash Brown sleeping on the stairs again? The orange cat, Hash Browns, I guess, trots away. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten. Is it really necessary to smack him? You should be nice. The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's giving an okay, whatever, in response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. That cat's name is Hash Browns? Yeah, Graves named all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones. What are some of their names? Well, at the moment, there's Ramona, Shunsuke, Kotick, Owl, Bramblepelt, Nowl, oh my god, Nowl, Hisa, Valentine, Marina, Ian, Dunta, jam band, and so on. Holy crap. Which one was that bobtail? Oh. His face falls. Why does he look so nervous? That's why you, why don't you ask Reese later? Huh? Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name? No, he's... Graves shouldn't have told you about... Graves should have told you about... Let's get to work. It's time to... They are fucking cats. They're all cats. Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open. And ta-da! Your first day at Cat's Paw has begun. And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic. Yeah, the mornings are usually pretty slow. It might pick up later. It didn't. At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well and I made a couple of bucks and tips, but that was it. Friendly came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went into the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. Reese's bobtailed cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. He is the bobtailed cat. I think I see why he'd take a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that it was slow, it just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here, maybe. I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. It looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide.
Thank you for your help today, Avery.
Landry, Finley, and I just finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went.
So, how'd you like it?
Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining.
Not always. Tomorrow should be busier for sure. I've got plans.
Oh, we should get here earlier then, huh?
Don't say that like you aren't always early.
Oh, I have to come in early? Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time. Okay, thanks. I can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time?
I got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so you all go ahead. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it.
Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out. Thanks. Are you leaving now? I can walk with you. I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead. Oh, alright. See you all tomorrow.
Night!
They're all cats. They're all fucking cats, dude. The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And if this works out, I should be able to afford a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. Feeling pretty good right now. I can't help giving a little celebratory fist pump. Alright. I think I just heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's no one there but a cat. It's Reese and Hayes. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Reese's cat and the Siamese cat, to be precise. Crap, how'd they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore, and now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of his head, it takes a springing leap and heads down one fork in the road. The Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get both of them, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after. Who should I go after? The Siamese cat or Reese's cat? Should I go after Reese or Hayes?
there, Artemis. Hi there. Hi there. Should I follow the Siamese cat or follow Reese's cat?
See, I want to romance Landry though. Which is weird to say because they're fucking cats, dude. But this is a fucking, you know, romance visual novel. Let's follow the Siamese cat. Bobtail's on to me clearly, but the Siamese cat hasn't picked up on it yet. My best chance right now is to probably follow the Siamese. It's gotten kind of far down the path. I better pick up my pace to catch up. I try to mimic those long strides Landry always takes to cover more ground, but that doesn't work out so well. Jogging's gonna be easier. Or not. My feet are falling harder on the ground and the cat notices. It's going faster now, so I better pick up the pace. I break out in a full run to follow him. He definitely knows that I'm there now, but it doesn't matter. I have a bigger leg, so I'm gonna catch up sooner or later. I'm a pretty good runner. I finally close the gap between us. Suddenly the cat screeches to a halt and jerks around to face me. Avery, stop it. Why are you chasing me? Because you got out. Wait, what am I saying? What are you saying? How are you saying? It's me. Me? Hayes? Last I checked, Hayes was a guy with glasses. You didn't seem like the pranking type, Hayes. The Hayes cat is puffing up like a dusting brush. I feel bad this cat's getting caught up in whatever shenanigans they're trying to put me through right now. This seems like it should be against work protocol. Not protocol. Whatever. He's telling the truth, Avery. The voice comes from behind me. I roll around to see Landry, but he's not there. Down here. I readjust my gaze downward. Oh, come on. No, this isn't a joke, Avery. Landry Cat takes a few steps past me and sits down in front of Hayes Cat. Even as a Maine Coon, his gant is long. No, come on. No. Graves didn't tell you? Tell me what? That you're all secret cats? That doesn't make any sense. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry, Avery. I thought he told you. Is that why you were acting weird? You were keeping something this bonkers a secret? It's not easy to talk about. Whenever we leave the cafe grounds, we turn into cats. I'm surprised to hear Hayes pipe up, of all people. All cats. Cat people? It began around the time we started to work here. Graves calls it a curse. A curse? A curse? This is too much. Though, I don't know if everyone thinks of it that way. But wait. Everyone? Is everyone at the cafe a secret cat? Yes. Graves too. Nobody has seen him as a cat. But it seems safe to assume. I have. Am I gonna turn into a cat too? Andrew isn't even looking at me anymore. He's avoiding eye contact as hard as he can. Hayes does the same. Neither answer. I'm gonna turn into a cat? Oh, come on. Sorry, Avery. Maybe you could stop it. We don't know what causes the curse. Maybe if you talk to the others tomorrow. Yeah? Okay, sure, why not? Let's have a whole cat council. We can invite Hash Browns too. Is he also a person? I could see the fur between Hayes' shoulder rising on in a little ridge. Seeing that takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. Yeah, alright. I'm too tired for this. This better be a weird dream or something. A weird work-induced hallucination. Sorry, Avery. Not listening to talking cats anymore. Bye. God. The sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. This is too much. Don't forget the good food this time. The canned stuff. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking up at me with some, expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Nope. Nope, I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on that couch so much is messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. I wake up early enough to surprise myself. This is gross. Who did this? At least I slept fairly well, all considering. My cheeks hurt, kind of like I'm getting one of those real puffy, those real powerful zits. Just when I have a job where I see people all day. What perfect timing. I kick my legs free from the big blanket and roll off the side of the bed with my usual grace. God, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy has something I can put on it. I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage. I have a whisker coming out of my face. It's not a zit. That is a whisker. There's a whisker growing out of my face. I'm gonna turn into a tuxedo cat, am I? That's why he asked me what my favorite cat was. I'm gonna turn into a tuxedo. This motherfucker! It won't come out. I thought at first maybe it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I'd ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long. Fingers crossed. Also, this is why we read the content. Exactly! Exactly! I gotta get to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? I guess I could try to cover it with something. I dig around a bit and find some dust mask under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick. I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyway. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. I didn't run into anyone on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down and walk quietly. Jeez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is gonna be a thing for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape too. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off like a dead leaf or something. Looking at it just flutter to the floor. I lean down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it myself, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. It's just really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. I kick the door open with my foot, but it's actually pretty heavy, so it just sort of nudges open. Where the hell is Graves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting the table for breakfast. Like this is just a regular, normal day where everybody grows cat whiskers, or nobody grows cat whiskers. Oh, Avery. I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter? This is the matter. This whole dumb situation. He probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you?
I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people. I can't believe this. Oh, come on, Avery. You should have known this was going to happen. How the hell was I supposed to know? Sounds like someone here didn't read his contract. The safe areas and other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. What contract? You signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah. Well, how can you all be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats.
I don't think they're called dungeon lords.
Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be more you could be doing. Where's Graves? He may be upstairs, but I don't know. I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something. Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges. I storm towards the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is gawking, and even May's got an eye on me. Avery, where are you going? I've had enough of this. I want to give him a piece of my mind. What? This curse crap. The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder?
Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for this on purpose. It's done some good things for some of us.
Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Turning into a cat won't do jack for me. I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him. I don't owe him a damn thing.
Seriously, Avery, shouting at your boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we could do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it.
There's one thing I can do. Quit. You're right. I guess I see what you mean.
Now, come on. Don't be such a salty caramel latte.
Emily puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I never had someone be so forceful about comforting me. You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts? What does that have to do with anything?
I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all bad.
She gives me a quick link and a punch on the shoulder.
Go sit down at that table. I'll be out to show you in a sec.
This is so stupid. The frustration festers in the pit of my stomach, and now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap me gently behind the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? This time it's Mason. Didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel it like a weight on my back. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that comfort or a threat? Good food calms you down. gives me a firm but gentle push towards the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. Music's not too loud, is it? Hopefully it's not. I guess I might as well go sit down. I return to the front of the cafe and flop down in the chair at the head of the tables. After all that following everybody was doing before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. Feels a little like I'm in timeout. First out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. He tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me. It's caramel and lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed too. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it up to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes a seat next to me. You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that, though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me out the most is being a cat. I know that must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and nothing is expected of me. It helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid. But that's what we mean when we aren't mad about it. No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking pieces off of the paper napkin in front of him. Do you hate people? Do you hate people? Do you hate being around people? Huh? I mean, why would you work at a place where you're around people all the time if they make you nervous? Oh. They say it's like a muscle. You have to work on talking to people to get better at it. So, I thought I'd try it, but... So you jumped right into the deep end. I guess so. Hey, do I make you nervous too? What? I mean, I don't want to make you nervous. You can talk to me whenever you like if you want to. I don't know, practice or something? Oh. Thanks. Of course. That's what coworkers are for, right? I guess so. Well, it's a start, I suppose.
Esteemed patrons! May I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery.
Where's your voice coming from?
Down here, kiddo.
I look down and... She is Jelly Donut.
You're Jelly Donut? It's me, a real-life internet sensation. You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now.
Wow, you really capitalize on this curse, huh?
I just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. I knew it'd make me a celebrity. I'll give you my autograph later if you like.
No, I'm fine. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a wink.
You're so starstruck.
I am not.
You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you're all about me.
No.
You're blushing.
Why would I be blushing about a cat? Oh, cut the shtick, both of you. Reese saunters up, serving a platter in hand. He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude. Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery? Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum. No sense of humor, just like I said. He reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table.
God, I'm gonna sneak, nip into your clothes next time you're on cat detail.
Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down in the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey. How are you feeling, Avery? Better, I guess. I'm glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it all was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what it was that it was happening. So, am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say, like, hey, I'm gonna turn into a cat or something? No, not in so many words, at least. But, of course, we all read it right. Wow. The varying degrees of sheepishness going around this table right now? Nope. I didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask. Hayes shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pulled on his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as no.
I skimmed it. I got the potential for great power, but at a price part. But the specifics?
Oh my god. Oh my god, all of you. No wonder I'm the one in charge here. The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends.
Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are... well, they're from the internet.
Why didn't you just ask me?
Oh yeah, I did, but...
Ugh, again.
Oh yeah, I did, but he said something like... We're all actors on a stage of life, and we have been cast in the drama of this cafe.
That sounds like something he would say. And he bought that? But everyone just sort of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow. But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out, with or without Graves. Yeah. You're right. We could do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing. What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly Donut days are rough, and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason. To help her in the kitchen, of course. Hayes, too. I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out to help us from time to time, too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for cat detail today. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery will be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped, and Graves should be by later to help us out. It might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready. Mission accepted. This sounds exciting. I bet this place is fun when it's busy.
Yeah, some of the people who come by are so cute. Just wait until you see the kids. This little girl had a jelly donut shirt she made herself.
Oh, that's so cute.
I think you look cute in a jelly donut shirt too.
Are you trying to get me to join your fan club or something?
I don't have one, but if you want to manage it...
No, that's...
your loss.
Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you. I like a challenge. Now finish eating so we can get back to work. Yes, ma'am. Reese shoves one last pancake in his mouth, and without even finishing chewing, grabs his plate and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grace in his exit.
I better get ready too. My public awaits.
I like the little voice that I did for Finley. I think it matches. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well. Alright, Avery, drink your coffee, because it's time to get energetic. Yeah. Good, because if you look outside the cafe and around the corner... Oh man, is that why there are so many people out front? Yep. I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped. Oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation Jelly Donut. They pour in like a leak in the ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed at a time, but it's not that bad yet. Hopefully the numbers stay down until Grace gets back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon. Where the heck is he anyway? I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing a restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure. He always comes to help out sooner or later. I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffees today. I didn't even know that was on the menu. I guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe, but somehow I didn't expect it. I didn't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. Hey, Mason! Are those donuts back here? Oh yeah, there are. A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. Oh, they're so cakey. They're those cakey donuts that are so good too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason, Hayes, and Reese aren't even in the room. Could just... Should I sneak a donut? Should I sneak one? Or should I better not? Do I want to get in trouble? Goodness. The stretch. Oh. I better not. Get it together, Evergreen. Don't steal inventory on busy day. Like donuts, huh? Of course you do. Oh, I didn't even hear her come up behind me. But there she is. Mason looms... Oh my god! Wait, I wasn't even trying to take one! Mason looms over me and rests her arm across my shoulder. Oh yeah! These look really good too. I'll make you some later. I like strawberry. I like strawberry donuts the best, with the pink frosting. Can I request those? Strawberry, huh? Not what I expect from you. Is that good? It's nothing. Oh, and with the chocolate drizzle? Sure. And sprinkles? Sure. And don't get carried away. It's too much for one donut. Are you sure? I have some ideas that'll revolutionize the donut world. Now stop wasting time. It's busy out there. Right. Mason dumps a tray of plates in my hand and shoos me out the kitchen. I bring the plate to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this wait staff stuff. Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped. Avery to the rescue! This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut or something like that. I don't know, I'm too busy to think of a good metaphor. Finley's loving it though. Look at her just mug for the camera. There you go again. Someone else trying to put their donut on her head. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat's play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez. You see something on the internet and you think it's okay to do it in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about those bad habits she's encouraging in people. The offended customer has already vanished back to his table. Oh, it was a dude. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Thank you. I did that. Thank you. But now there are 3 people who've taken his place. We need more babysitters. One at a time, please. No flash photography. Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowd. Reese has taken a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Hayes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, is this exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but that's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never gonna leave this place. I really could use a break. Hey. What's she doing out here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here. Get in here. It's not a request so much as a command. I better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb come off in here? We're all taking turns bussing tables, but this crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen. I don't, smartass. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No. We're low on beans. Get them from the basement, right around the corner. I'm swamped. Oh, duh. Yeah, of course. Just a sec. I'll get them. I've never been to basement before. It's probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark space is gonna creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house, and I'm not some scaredy cat. It should be fine. Not yet, anyway. Here goes nothing. Why is this here? Hello? Holy crap, Graves. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt and this happens? This isn't a restaurant storehouse, it's a Halloween surplus store. Is that? It is. It's a Cura full of modeled skeletons. What the hell? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know? Yikes. I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad. How many people do you know with a skeleton in their closet? I mean, this is a basement, not a closet. I find a giant bag of unground coffee beans that I'm sure I can just barely lift myself. But more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirlies and the shape of a cat, it looks like a spell book or something. It's probably Graves' diary. I'm so curious. It wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right? Uh-oh. I don't like it when the music goes away. What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it all written in a code or something? This is all nonsense. Wait a sec. Why is my name in here? Ew, is Graves writing about me in his diary? Avery. Ooh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is real tiny and fits just right in my hoodie. I'm gonna go look through this when I get home. Not be stealing. It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone else even notices it's gone. Okay, but seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I heft the coffee bag in my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Oh god, the music just got loud. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet in that basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noises from the dining room and the clanking of pots and pans in the kitchen. Get lost? Taking long enough. Sorry, I don't know my way around down there yet. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gave you the chills. I like it. Somehow I'm not surprised. Thanks. Now get back to work. Okay, anytime. The whirling of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. Looks like the crowd is dissipated. I also don't see Finley or Jelly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh?
Hey cutie, how about some coffee? I had a real busy day at work. Oh, there she is.
She's covered in sprinkles. Wow, she looks worn out. I bet that does take a lot out of you. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move? One coffee coming right up. One coffee coming right up. You want me to put anything in it?
Oh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please.
You got it. I fetch her a cup of coffee just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone.
The cafe got really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this.
So is this what you mean by social media expert or whatever?
Yep. I run the company message board and all those accounts, other accounts. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. Could use a sidekick.
Oh yeah? I forgot about that until just now.
Ooh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me for a sec.
It's quite enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it should be fine if we sit for a moment or two.
Really though, it's gonna be fine. We all stick together here, and you're part of the family now. Got it?
You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck to her bangs.
So I do. I mean it though. Got it?
Yeah, thanks. Got any room for another at this table? Guess there isn't too many left after all. I glance downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door.
Always.
Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe's closed now. Expect you all won't spend too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do.
Jeez, Dad.
Lollygagging? Really? I don't know. It was the first word that came to mind. Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. We're Hayes and Mason. Oh, you know Mason. He's probably already gone. Or, she's probably already gone. She doesn't stick around after shifts to help with cleanup. She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's only fair she also leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work.
What? As a cat? Hey, don't judge.
I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. Feels kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back. Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him. You got it. Wow, the kitchen's pretty clean already. Is Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. Caught her before she could go. Mason. What? Oh, you were really busting your butt today. Thank you. It's my job. She already got one foot out the door. She seems irritated that I interrupted her. Should I walk her home? Should I ask to walk her home or just tell her goodnight? Should I be a gentleman and walk her home and you know, ask her if I, you know, walk her home or just say goodnight? Walk her home? Be a homie? Okay. Ask her if I can walk her home. Do you want me to walk you home? Mason gives a sharp snort of a laugh. You think I'm gonna get chased or something? Stray dog's gonna come and get me? No. I thought it'd be nice. We could talk and stuff. We're talking now. I guess so, huh? Well, where are you going? Do you live near here? Don't we all? Yeah. Is that all? Well, I guess so. Good night, Mason. Yeah. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. Looks like she's headed in the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. It looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everyone's a family like Finley says, yeah, he should be a part of it too. What's helping with the dishes? I guess we could do this real quick though. Hey, let me help with that. You can't do this all by, you can't do those yourself. You don't have to. Yeah, I do, or I'm gonna feel bad leaving you in here by yourself. I like it that way. Too bad, because I'm here. He turns the sink back on and looks away from me. I guess it was a little forceful. He's acting like I scolded him. We do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So, Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. I was only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have had a good follow-up. You been working here long? Nailed it. I suppose so. How long is that? 2 months. I get more blood from a stone. Should I have leave him alone after all? That's cool. Yeah. That's it, huh? Awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else by way of talking. Great. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming? Sure. We both head out, quietly. Grab a cup of coffee on my way back to the cafe. He slips upstairs, probably to get a cup of much better coffee. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everyone and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course they'd want to be human for as long as possible. I'm going to enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the hell am I going to do once I start turning into a cat? How am I going to explain that? Nobody would believe me. Mew. It's Graves! And the thought flies out of my head. The black cat with the odd eye colors is back. It sits in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth, but I can't tell what. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares back at me passively. Playing dumb isn't gonna work. Black cat flops onto the pavement and sprawls out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. It is fucking Graves. It's fucking it's him. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm gonna do for Something just hit my back. Get it off! Get it off! Get it off! Wait, it's gone. I see the black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven wrong. I would be paranoid about all cats anyways. Meow. The black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me, or did that just sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that, it sounded kind of smug. Graves! Maybe it's him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. I better get home before I jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, it'd be turning that way. You were late. Who said that? I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking at me. Oh, no, no, no. No! I'm not doing this. I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl and then go to my room and close the door behind me. I shamble into my pajamas, but when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm, squarish bulge in the pocket. That's right, the book. Maybe something useful is in here. I start to flip through the book again. There's my name. And there's Hayes. Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. It was supposed to be the clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. I toss my hoodie on the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it. If I hold the book upside down... No? Is this a cipher? Nope. I don't know why I bother looking. Of course it won't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. Ugh, I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot and something tumbles out. What is that? It looks like it fell out of my hoodie. Bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Oh my god. Hold up. I can read it with this. I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading this book. The Hallowed Covenant of Witchery. What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start with the beginning. I've been doing this for days now. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. Lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling this thing a grimoire now. I can't stop reading this damn book. Or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, and powers. I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Like, if I keep going, they'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something knowledgeable. It's getting to me, though. I feel haggard, and my coworkers have pointed out that I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I'm just been playing video games or something. Mer. What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in my lap? They do say that some witches get familiars. No. That's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself there. I'm not becoming a witch. I have been trying some of the stuff in the book out, though. Just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out. But I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. Maybe it was balanced weirdly or something. It fell on its own, but it felt like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi? Meh. See, even Mochi agrees and he hates exercise. Me too. Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not bad at all, now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. I kinda just want a big old cheese Danish or something too. There's that corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff and the breakfast pastries look really good. I could also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something. I'm gonna go to work. You know what? Why waste money when I can just get some coffee for free at the cafe? I'm still not real great on the water coffee grounds ratio, but better I learn with myself than with customers, right? Last time I tried to make coffee was a disaster. It came out with as gross brown water. I really have to learn to do this right. Oh no. Huh, doesn't look like anybody's here yet. There are some lights on in the cafe and on the floor above, but I don't see anyone moving around inside. They're probably cats. Maybe I was wrong about people coming here on their days off. Is it really just gonna be me hanging out at work like I have nothing better to do? Alright, I'll just go make some coffee then hang out. What else to do for today? Luckily I just got my key. I can unlock the door and let myself in. Even though there are no people here, the cafe still feels busy with all these cats milling around. There goes Hash Browns bossing around some other cat like usual. Now is making eyes at his own reflection on the floor. Kotix is a cute little ball by the window. Marina and Ein are catching some sun. Aw, Junta has his paw around one of the other cats like they're spooning. Who is it? I peek in closer to get a look. Maybe a photo, but when I see that little seal pointed nose sticking out, I pause. Is that Hayes? Aww! His ear flicks and one eye shoots open. It looks like he takes a moment to register what's happening, but once he does, his eyes dilate to the size of saucers. Avery? His tail puffs up and his back it backs away from Junta at a surprising speed. He bumps into the wall, then hops a solid 6 inches into the air in shock. Hayes, calm down. It's just me. Junta was crying at a lot and then I just sort of, oh please don't make fun of me. Junta is one of our newest cats. He's a sweetheart stray we found wandering the streets, but he scares easily, so he gets clingy sometimes. Why would I do that? That was really sweet of you. Slowly, I reach down and scratch Junta behind the ears. He's confused by all the commotion, but doesn't seem too stressed about it. But you're so thoughtful about the cats. It's great. Oh, I guess so. Thanks. I'm jealous, actually. I wish I could sleep in a pile of cats. It is pretty nice. He seems to have calmed down a bit, thankfully. How about some coffee? I could go for a cup, and I bet you could too. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to change back. Don't look, okay? You got it. Despite being around all those cursed cat people, I've never seen a transformation in progress. Maybe it's not something I'm supposed to see. Anyway, it's probably as rude and creepy as watching someone get changed, so I'm not about to peek. Okay. Would you like a cappuccino? I'll go make us some coffee. That sounds great, thank you. Score! I don't have to mess with the coffee machine after all. Gotta learn! I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. Hey! Oh, Avery, you're here early. Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everyone's doing. Excuse me. I've been cooped up in my house too long. It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again.
Hello, hello! So Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet?
Excuse me.
Cat, I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject?
I gave Landry a British voice for a moment. I mean, if I could do a British accent, maybe. No. Nothing's happened to me since that day I grew a whisker. I figured it'd take more time. That's strange. I turned in about a week.
Yeah, me too.
Hayes nods from the other couch. This wouldn't be the first time Avery's slow on the uptake. Where's EC? Probably asleep, dude. It's like, what? It's 1 o'clock my time, so it's probably like 4 o'clock for him. Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that? Of course not. Totally was. They're right, though. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen any changes since then?
Well, I'm gonna go do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting you'll be a silver tabby or something pretty like that.
I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Slacking! Reese rolls his eyes and flops down on the long roll of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in the spiral book sketchbook. Ah! Excuse me. Finley picks up a large bag and chartles down the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there?
Yeah, it's Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free.
Wait, Graves lives here?
Yeah, duh. 3rd floor is his apartment.
Shouldn't we see him like all the time? He's basically a ghost as is. He's usually out until really late at night and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin. I just mean he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe after all. Well, I better get to work. That ramp isn't gonna build itself after all. Landry gives me a little wave and disappears in the back. He's back a few minutes later with a handful of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all that stuff was in the basement. Sorry, it might get a bit noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose if you must. Landry and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up to the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them. But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so... Oh... I want to see what Landry's doing! What's Landry hammering over here? He has said something about a ramp. What's up? Oh, Avery. Oh my god. He is so cute. Just making some adjustments to the cafe for some newcomers. Oh cool, let me help. You don't have to do that. I don't, but I'm gonna. He laughs, but he keeps going about doing what he was doing. I guess that's his way of saying no. Aw, there's gotta be something I could do. Make sure no cat comes over here while I'm working. I don't want them trying to play with this until I get all of the carpet on. This one looks a lot different than the others. The ramp is cute, but do you think they need it? Graves asked me to install these. He said he'd bring in a kitten with, hipposplasia. Oh my god, I know how to say it, but I know how to say it. I know the word. I know how to say it. I've said it before. God damn it. Hyposplasia. Oh my god. Oh, what's that? He says it's a condition some cats are born with that affect their coordination. I don't want the little guy to get hurt trying to jump up on those platforms, so I'm gonna add some ramps to the structures. I almost didn't catch all of that because he's just hammering away while we talk. Can't even take a break for a little conversation, huh? Your structures. Did you make all these? Yeah. These are amazing. I thought you were just a charming waiter, but you're so talented too. It's no big deal. I'm really grateful Graves gives me a lot of chances to build things like this, though. I'd miss working with my hands if he didn't set up a workshop for me. Graves did that? No answer. He just hammering away. Oh, sorry. Did you see all the saws and things in the corner of the basement? That's for me. Oh, I assumed he was dissecting zombies back there. Avery. He gives me a light, playful slap on the shoulder. His other hand is still balancing a hammer while propping up the ramp. Maybe I should take something from him before he becomes a workers' comp case. Can cats even get workers' comp? You're so unforgiving. He's really not a bad guy. Seriously, these are amazing though. Did you design the whole place yourself? Oh, goodness no. Most of this was blueprints Graves gave me. Most of it, you say? I bet there's some of your own personal genius in there too. Oh, you flatter me. I give him a quick wink and a smile, and he's a deer in the headlights. He drops the hammer and quickly fumbles to recover it in himself. It's so cute watching him get flustered like that. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approaching from the kitchen. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself? My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. He looks us over, but his gaze stops at me for just a second. He has a wider glimmer in his eye than I can't really place. Ew. I'm onto you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, it must be something fishy. Landry. Excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. Ah. But I'm not done yet. Have you ever given me a reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We could talk about a future design soon. Sure thing, boss. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work. Of course. Nothing gets past me. The eyes and talon of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me? Hayes? My sweet Hayes. Can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee? I'd be happy to. You are a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well. Well, Finley. Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs. Present! Your videos are keeping me busy. We had a whole new audience record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work. You are my internet, a lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style. Oh god. And Avery. He's real close now. I don't think I like it. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to me. The blue eye is so chilling. It really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. Huh? You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not just talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about the book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everyone else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving or something. I have to get more information. Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today. I wanted to see her today too.
She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately. Maybe she found a comfy gig at an old cat lady. A comfy gig at an old cat lady's or something.
Jeez, I don't know why that was so hard to read. I haven't been to your place in ages, though.
When did you get here? You startled me.
Ah, Mason, I'm so good. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so good. I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you, does it say respite? Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Huh. Of course not. That is why I will take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what it is. Absolutely not. For my more cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no. No, no. Is that somehow both plaid and checkered flannel? I didn't know you could make a suit out of that type of material. There's a sort of applaud silence from everyone. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up leaves. No appreciation for your new uniforms? And to think, I had it made in your size, Avery.
Try it on, Avery!
She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through such a trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you waste your time. It's easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See, you knew we wouldn't agree to it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return, you'll be all treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. With that, he disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves. I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm gonna see that black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. He gets further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How else would he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. It seems to be a good time as any to see if I can find out more about what's going on. Oh, my nose. I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everyone's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment, after all. I could go look and see what he's got hiding up there. Oh, I did not mean to click that. I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. Oh my god, which one should I search? The basement or his apartment? Should I go into his apartment? I'm gonna go get my other drink. Hold on a minute.
apartment because we saw the basement? Okay. Alright, let's go into the apartment. You know, I've always got the chance to go into that creepy basement. I should take the opportunity while Graves is gone to root around his apartment a bit. Mustache. I tiptoe past Finley on the second floor. Sure, she's going to say something to me about where I'm going, but she doesn't look up from the computer. Wow. I like that cat house, that cat tree house thing. Yep. Can't forget the disguise. Yeah, I gotta be disguised. Can't be noticed. Wow, it's immaculate. This makes me feel embarrassed about the state of my apartment right now, but whatever. And then clean it up, dude. He's probably showing off because he knows people come up here a lot. It's well designed, too. I can make fun of the guy all I want, but I have to admit, he has a sense of style, interior decorating-wise at least. Heck, that cat castle looks downright regal. Yeah, right? I want this. I want this for Midna. I wonder if Landry built that one. I don't see any cats in the apartment, but that would make sense that he'd have a setup for them, right? There's probably one in here somewhere. Ah, there we go. I see a single suspicious blue eye peeking at me from inside the castle. Is that Graves? A black cat peeks out. Is it? Oh my god! Look! He's so cute! Ah! It's not. Oh, hey there. The cloudy eye belongs to a dark mass of black fur that refuses to move, even though its gaze follows me everywhere I turn. Hey, buddy, it's okay. A sleek tail thumps and an annoyance against the carpeted castle wall. I see you've met the great Countess Dracula. Shoot. I've been caught. Be cool, Avery. Play it cool. You named your cat Countess Dracula? Just Dracula, but she's a vulnerable lady now, so she deserves our respect. She's nearly 19, so I hope you've been taking care with her. Graves leans forwards and pats his hand on his leg. Slowly, Dracula pulls herself from the cat castle and hops down. She looks good for her age. She's a tad shy with new people, but she's great. We've been through a lot together. Graves sits on the couch and holds his hand in front of him with an almost unexpected gentleness. Come here, you sweet old lady. Dracula saunters a little bow-legged walk up to him and headbutts his palm. Oh, it's like Yuki. Yuki's the same way. He walks a little funny just because where the right side of his right front and back leg are just a little weird now. He kind of walks a little bow-legged almost. Hello, darling. I can hear her purring from here. I'm taken aback at how cute they are together. I don't think you'll find what you're looking for in here, but you're welcome to stay for a while regardless. I feel terrible that we haven't been able to chat since you started. I wasn't looking for anything. You're a terrible liar, you know. Alright, so maybe I was kind of curious. Aha. Well, I'm here now, so if you have any questions... How do you ask someone if they're a witch, anyway? Hey, are you a witch? It seems a bit... I don't know about that. I know there's something weird about this cafe. Well, I'd be insulted if you said anything less about a cafe that I designed. I prefer weird. What do you know about this curse business? His eyes flicker for a moment, cold and fiery.
before he turns them back towards Dracula. We are all cursed in our own ways, Avery. There are some instances where you must be your own savior. I will if you won't help me. You're a strong one. I like that. Hell or high water, I'm gonna stick it to Graves and get this dumb curse lifted for everybody. How about that? Well, I best be headed back out. I need to make a few rounds before I pick up dinner. You'll join us, won't you? Like I'm gonna pass up a free dinner. Of course. He stands up from the couch and lightly ruffles my hair as he passes by. You're a sharper one, Avery. I'm glad you joined my employ. Well, you're keeping me busy for sure. But he's already gone. How the heck did he leave so quickly? I better get back downstairs. The others might be wondering if I fell asleep or something. I drift from person to person, helping everyone with what they were doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with the cats. Shunsuke gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. Guess I'd be excited too. Alec gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now is swiping at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. Seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Marina chases the feather on a string all the way up to the platform. Wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps, and that seems... Huh. Eh. Will someone please zoom Avery from that pile in the corner? Ah. Look at me. That's how I look at all times. I jump up with a start. When did I fall asleep?
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Why are there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck?
Well, we tried to wake you up.
With catnip? What is all this? Finley.
What?
Scared face and all.
I just put a mouse there to see if you'd wake up. And then you didn't, so I put another.
And another, and another.
I got some really cute pics out of it.
Oh my god, don't put those on the blog.
Why would I ever do that?
I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head.
Ow! Hey! Okay. They won't go on the blog.
Good.
Today.
No. Finley, be nice. Hey, all of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. I thought you were gonna actually make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash. The cuisine, oh my god. More French. Cool. Maybe I should have taken French in high school. Maybe I should have done that. How do you say this? Du Jouve? Du Jouve? The cuisine I hate this. Whatever. I fucking hate this. Cuisine de jour? De jour? Oh my god. It is brought to us by the Thai restaurant downtown you also enjoy. Avery, I believe you will be experiencing their splendor for the first time tonight. What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu.
I did, actually. You mumbled something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys.
Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyways, so... I look over to the table and it looks like they've pulled them all together into one long row again. Jesus fuck. Fights the urge to clip. I mean, why fight it? If it's funny, then clip it. Like, the only time that I would ask that I would ask you not to clip something, but like if you want to clip something, just clip it, man. Alright. I look over at the table. Okay, read that. Takeout boxes pile up in the center table, and all of the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. And the pack descends onto the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes a seat at the head of the table. Well, he claimed it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not fiddling between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling a story in a grand, Graves gesture, as you would imagine. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me.
What? Did you take a break from your goth phase?
You go grunge for a while? I would never break style. No, in fact, if anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair, and I wore such, elaborate makeup. If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop? I have a long-standing joke of being anti-French, so, oh great, more French, got me. Disclaimer, I am not anti-French. Like, there's only certain words that, like, I could, the one that I could say confidently, and it's all because Dexter's Laboratory is what? It's basically just saying, like, omelet or something like that. Omelette du fromage. That and oh my god. The song, I think it's called, Omelette du fromage. And then the song, I think, Lady Marmalade. Which means, will you have sex with me in French? Man, I remember, there's this one substitute that I had, for my humanities class, in high school, and he was French, and, he wasn't, like, full-on, like, French accent, but he was French, and, he asked if any of us knew French, and I was like, yeah, I know, like, one thing. And that was the one thing that I said. The look on his face was hilarious. You can't imagine how much time that took from my day. I have a business to run now, after all. Dad showed me a photo once. The one of you with your, what is it? Bandmate? Who? The guy with the mohawk. I don't know how he got such a huge hawk. Ah, yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair. He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? No! Okay. Why bad Asha? Okay, so... to clarify, not like I was hitting on my teacher or anything. He asked if I knew French, and I said, yeah, I know one thing. That in omelette du fromage. With the witch jokes. Wait. You were in a band? Excuse me. Are you really surprised about that, by that, Landry? Come on. Everybody was in a band in the 90s. All good, just felt mildly appropriate. I mean, you know what? Fair. I don't recall that stereotype, but yes, I was in fact in a band. I bet it was called, like, Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I'd thank you to give me more credit than that. Nah, more like Nightly Nightshade. Or Dark Carousel. No. Or Sorrows of Blood. So, he's French. He has to be French. Because he keeps saying French shit. Et tu, Hayes? I think that's how you say it. Et tu? Et tu? Hayes? You're also cruel. You have to tell us the real name, although keep going. I refuse to further enable this slander. It was Spider Coven with an X. Reese. What? How do you spell spider with an X? Goth willpower. You're kidding me. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't in French, but yeah, he's absolutely French. Okay, well, I'm not giving him a French accent because I'm not doing that. I can't really do accents very well. So, no. It went something like, no, this is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me. Trapped within my mind, something in French. My will dissolves to blood. The soul's red rhyme. Life is but a march towards death. Right, Graves? I wouldn't even know what the fucking melody to those lyrics would be, so I'm just gonna make it up. Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony. How do you know all of this, Reese? Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have me to thank for your very existence, my boy. Ugh, don't put it like that. Oh god. Yeah, please don't put it like that. You sound like fucking, what's his face? From Bleach. You sound like, Aizen. You sound like fucking Aizen, dude. I'm the reason your mom and dad fucked, Ichigo. I'm the reason you exist. It's all me. Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport. This is nice. I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, dude, he was like, you know what? Everything that's happened to you in your life, even your existence, even your mom and dad meeting and fucking, that was all me. I was the one that did it. It is all mean. I'm like, you know what? You were like the worst fucking villain. Like, I hate Aizen as a villain. Like, I think he's the worst. Dude, I prefer, the guy from the 1,000-Year Blood War compared to Aizen. I forgot how to pronounce his name. Oh my god. I don't remember how to pronounce his name, but, the head Quincy dude, like, I think he's a better villain. I even think, oh my god, what was, I think I know who you mean, the Zanpakuto dude. OG is Zangetsu. Yeah, like, his design is Zangetsu, but I forgot what his name is. Oh my god, but, the guy, like, the villain from the Bout arc, he's a better villain than Aizen. Like, he knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody is all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's fed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundry, so please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we better all get going, huh? Later. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everybody, see you tomorrow. Boy, it got late. The street lights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decide to take the other way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on the street. Did someone just dump their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has it been here? It looks like it's been here for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Graves should complain about it to someone. It doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. I can't shake this creeping feeling crawling up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this. Something feels different, off, eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. Who is this hottie? Hello? Who are you? Mystery white-haired man? There's one other person on the street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. Is he lost? I should offer him directions. As I get closer, he's hot. Timu Dante! No, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking more of Shiro from Fate. Shiro, Archer. When he turns into Archer. That's what I was thinking. That's what he looks like. He looks like Archer. The Shiro Archer, from, Unlimited Blade Works. He whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity. threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. Oh, I see Archie. Yeah, see? He kind of looks like him. I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. He's still hot, though. Never mind. I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should have crossed the street to avoid this, because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye, when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me, but I'm not going to look back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here. That was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better get back, better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just the four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out, if I'd stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the 3rd floor. I would have seen him take a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. Graves pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple weeks, never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The days come and go, and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job, and I'm getting better at some other stuff too. Hey Mochi, check it out! Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail once again to the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now somehow. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges what I say and responds. It's not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set 2 cola cans next to each other, then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Okay, here we go. Look at me, I'm so determined! Concentrate, and I didn't mean to push that. Oh, okay. The cola cans flutter apart into long ribbons, like potato peels, then collapse on each other and form a jumble mess of aluminum. There's some soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum ribbons. Arms, legs, ears. Then, before you know it, ta-da! A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise, then closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others. You made others? What, you don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna go show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my magic, I guess? I might as well call it to bring it up to everyone. I can demonstrate it now, after all, so it's not like they have reason to not believe me. The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm going to mull that one over a bit, but I suppose a day or 2 more planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I had a couple of days off, but I still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there. Some more than others. Okay, one especially more than others, but whatever. But again, first things first, we'll worry about the cat situation, then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smush my face into Mochi's to say goodbye, he hates it, and then head on my way. What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? I haven't seen any traces of that creepy guy. Bro,
priorities. Creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I started trying that other route too, and from work when I need a change of scenery. It's not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road, and it feels like I'm seeing more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there, oh my god, it's so deliberately placed that there's no way it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower. If you look at it the right way, it's almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought, I wonder if he even notices I'm here. Graves! What's up? Oh. Oh, Avery. Just assisting the litter around the cafe. Yeah, it looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. Do you think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. If you know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help you carry some of it. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand. Graves' hand? His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist. So quickly, I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as his stare bores into me. For just a moment, I had that chill claw up my spine again. Okay, sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please, don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some other weird things I've seen around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. You're so... oh god. Another word that I'm stupid with. Opaque. You're so opaque. I seriously don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. I'm used to it by now. Opaque. I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How is the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier. No need to be contentious. I'm doing the best I can. I truly am sorry for the mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon and we can all forget about it. And if the best case scenario doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you best head in. Wouldn't want to be late, after all. You're gonna write me up or something if I am? I don't think I need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. Well, later. Till then. There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried. Excuse me. Sorry. I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves. Excuse me. I guess talking to the boss counts as work. No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep hold of a topic if it was stapled to his hand. Wow. We hurriedly get to work finishing pre-open setup.
Though it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the front door isn't even a customer. It's Graves.
Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee? The usual?
Not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out today. Maintenance work. Finally. The sink in the kitchen has been backed up something fierce lately. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvement. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps towards the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvement, huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean?
That was weird. Well, back to work, huh?
Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile. At some point, I dip my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at a wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something like light reflecting off a piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building. Something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting, like, a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of this weird behavior this morning. His focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming. Something as serious as the cat curse. If he's just going to leave us in the dark, I've got to do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic. The book, the curse, everything. Alright, I'm going to go and, the stream's not over. I just need to go and, feed the cats. So I will be right back. back. Oh. Okay, good. I thought I might have not muted myself, but I thought I absolutely did. Yeah, hi, I'm back. Apparently, Tony fed the cats. So, I was like, oh, well, I have the dogs with me, so they probably need to go out. So I'll just, let them out and maybe use the restroom myself. So let's get back into this. Hey, Hayes! Ah. He startles when I call his name. Oops. Maybe next time I'll try waving to get his attention instead. Oh man, I needed something salty. Hold on a minute. I love those. I didn't see those planters before. I like that. They're really cute. When you get a minute, can I talk to you about something? It's pretty important. No. What? Did I do something wrong? What? I made you mad about something, didn't I? You're mad. I'm sorry. What? No. Yeah, look at them. They're so cute. I want one, but I can't keep a plant alive to save my life. I do not have a green thumb. What? No, I'm not mad about anything. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize for apologizing either. We're gonna get caught in a loop here. You're right. Can we talk about it now? Just for my sake, please. I'm going to worry about it all day if you say something like that. Are you okay? A very decorative jar? I mean, I guess, but like, I don't really have anything that I would keep in it. You know what I mean? Like, other than, I guess, like, my, tablet pens, but like, they have their own stands, so like, why would I have a jar for it? Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, sorry, I should have waited. Oh, no, I didn't mean... Oh, gosh. I'm making this really complicated, aren't I? He's so nervous. I thought we had gotten to know each other well enough that he'd be over it by now. But it looks like I still got a few barriers to break. I place a hand on his shoulder as gently as I can and give it a reassuring squeeze. He looks at me with unabashed surprise. Well, at least I don't see any panic. Can we go to the basement to talk? Can we go to Graves' apartment instead? I'm not too fond of that basement. Oh, great. Sorry. Yeah, Graves is gonna be busy doing whatever he's doing out there. Of course. Let's go. It's not too crowded at the cafe right now, and we're fairly well staffed, so I tell Landry we're going to take a quick break. I don't like the way Finley's waggling her eyebrows at me and Hayes, but forget her. It's important to me that Hayes hears this before everybody else. I feel like he'd be a lot more comfortable hearing this from me directly instead of getting a surprise in some big group. Besides, I want to be the one to break the curse for him. Does that make sense? I'm not trying to be a hero or anything, it's just... I kind of want to make him smile. Oh, so am I romancing Finley now? Okay. I wanted to romance, not Finley, but, wait, it is Finley, right? No. Shit. I wanted to romance Landry. I hope this doesn't freak. Yeah, it's his name, Landry. The hot guy, the first guy that you meet. I hope this doesn't freak him out too much in the interim. Should I sit down, or if you wanna? I mean, it isn't like a big thing, you know? Well, it is, but okay. To get right to the heart of it, I think we're under a witch's curse. Hayes, that's his name. Oh, okay. No, like, I mean, Hayes is watching me, expectantly with those beautiful eyes of his. I almost forget what I was gonna say. Those beautiful blue orbs. Okay, let me start over. I found a magic book in the basement, and I've been studying it. It's basically all I do besides work and sleep anymore. Wow, I had no idea anything like that was here. I guess Graves will collect anything. Yeah, right? I was kind of surprised, but also sort of expecting it. I learned a lot of totally interesting things, but like, I'm kind of hitting a dead end, so I want to see if maybe you wanted to help me. We could study it together. Me? Yes, you. I want to do this for everybody, and I think we could do it together. To break the curse? I don't know what I could do to help, but I'm sorry. I don't think I'll be helpful, but I'll try, Avery. As long as you want to try, that's enough for me. I'll figure out the rest later. What should I do? How about a crash course in magic? Book at my place. The book is at my place, so as long as you don't mind coming over, we can study there. Oh, yeah, okay, your place sounds nice. Meet me out front once our shift's over, okay? It's not far, so we could walk together. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Good. Alright, we better get back to work. See you then. Okay, see you. Well, I guess I'm romancing Hayes. I mean, he's cute. He's a cutie. I wanted to romance Landry. Cause like, Hayes, to me, is bottom energy. He's a bottom, for sure. I just could not see him topping. I just don't see him as a top. So, this is gonna be a problem. But, you know what I think would be cute? Because I see this in Manuel, a lot, is tops that are like sweet cinnamon rolls, right? And bottoms that are like, like power bottoms, but like, So maybe that could be the dynamic. But the thing is I'm a very submissive, like, technically I guess you could say I'm considered a switch, but I prefer bottoming. I prefer being the bottom. So, yeah. Although I recall an old Tumblr post, and they were both bottoms. Oh yeah! It was the two lesbian girls. Yeah. I make my way back down to the cafe. Finley gives me a big, sloppy wink as I step off the stairs. Yikes. I always topped. I bottom for educational purposes. Like, I prefer to bottom. I don't know. I just, I don't think I have much of a like, I guess, top dominating energy. Like, I try, but I am definitely more a submissive bottom than a top.
So, how'd it go?
How did what go?
You and Hayes, huh?
Oh my god, no. Don't get ahead of yourself.
It's so cute. Did you melt his icy heart? I mean, I guess it's not icy per se. Cool, then. Chilly? Lukewarm?
No, it's not like that.
Your blushy cheeks are telling me otherwise.
Come on, I mean it. I had to talk to him about something work-related. That's all.
Aw, really? Come on, you can do better than that. If you need a little advice or a little push, just little Cupid Calico over here. No, I'm really good at this kind of thing.
I'm gonna ignore you now.
I'm really good at planning dates. I can give you some ideas.
Not listening. What is this, middle school? Is she gonna put in a gossip blog or something? I head towards the stairs just in time to see him. Hayes is standing at the top of the steps, just staring down at me and Finley talking. When he sees me, I see his shoulders jolt, and he hurries to clean the espresso machine a little too vigorously.
Crap, you heard all that.
He pretends I'm not here, so I pretend to be busy too. In the kitchen. Away from cute boys in glasses and nosy calico girls. Okay, I have to play this again to get Landry, because I want to romance Landry. I spent most of the afternoon doing busy work for Mason. Finley and Landry are covering the floor, and Hayes is still upstairs cleaning. Excuse me. I don't know where Reese went, but I'm glad he's gone. He definitely had something to say about my meeting with Hayes. Our shift ends. I wait for Hayes outside. It shouldn't be long now. I hope he's still coming. He wouldn't ditch me over Finley's teasing, would he? Finally, I see a skinny Siamese cat round the corner. I'm sorry for the delay. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. How are you? I'm okay. Why? Just wondering. Oh, okay. Thank you. Alright, let's get going, shall we? Lead the way. It takes us a while to get back to my place. Cats are pretty quick, but I don't want to make him run to keep up a pace. It's not like he's my pet or I'm walking a dog. Maybe I should have offered to carry him? No, he would have hated that. It's probably better to do it like this. I wonder if anyone's watching us. This feels like a classic story of a stray following someone home. Except he looks too elegant to be a stray. He's beautiful. I can't imagine anyone would let a cat like him outside. Oh, wow. Was that weird? It was weird. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. We arrived after some time, and by some time, I mean time for me to be super Oh, crap. Just before we head in, I remember my place looks like a trash bomb went off. I can't let him see this. Wait here for a second, okay? I gotta take care of something real quick. Okay. Be right back. Pizza boxes, soda cans, I'm keeping all the cat sculptures, dirty laundry, crumpled napkins, all of it has to get out of here. Shoveled things in bags and run the trash to the chute. Goodness. a rush job. It's far from everything that needs to be done, but it's a little more presentable in here now. Okay, sorry to keep you waiting. Come on in. Ta-da! Welcome to my humble abode. He can hide the expression on his face all he wants. I can see his ears flicking back and forth. I know enough about cat body language to know that means he's okay. I have no idea. Okay, I don't know how. What? Okay, I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Is everything okay? Did I miss something while cleaning up? Oh no, I was thinking, I don't know, it's not what I thought. It doesn't feel like you, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's my aunt's place, so I don't really get a say in the decor. I wouldn't have all the precious, ceramic figures. So, that's why. It's not you, but it's still welcoming. I think it feels friendly. I'll tell her you just said that next time she emails me. She'll really appreciate it. Will she mind if you have someone over? I don't see why she would. It feels like a chip is in the back of my throat. Okay, good. Does it even count as having someone over when they're a cat? Hayes towards the living room, tail curled behind him, tentatively sniffing the air like a regular cat in a new environment. Crap, I hope I didn't shove dirty socks between the couch cushions and forget about them again. So hey, what do you want for dinner? My treat. How does pizza sound? Oh, I don't know. Pizza will be hard to eat when I'm, like this. It never stops Mochi. Who? My cat. I don't know where the fat trash bag is hiding, but you'll see him sooner or later. He likes to pick the cheese off. I'd rather not do the same, if that's okay. Sure, you name it, and you'll get something else. I blurted it out, but honestly, I'm kinda stumped on what else to eat besides, pizza-loids. Cooking is out of the question for me. His tail thumps against the ground as he stares intently at his paws. I don't know. I don't have to have anything if it's too much trouble. Please. I'll order some Chinese takeout, okay? I bet it'll be easy for you to eat fried rice or something. I think I saw a menu for a Chinese place slipped under my door the other day, so heck, might as well. Really, if it's too much trouble, don't worry about me. What? What's gonna be trouble when I have 2 hungry cats at my house instead of 1? I insist. Hangry? So chicken or pork? Vegetable? Vegetable is fine. Or, please. You got it, dude. Okay, thank you. God! Why does it feel like there's a chip in the back of my throat? It sucks. It hurts. After a few quick taps on my phone screen, food is ordered. This is like a regular date. If you consider dates to be eating takeout with a cat while sitting on the couch. I mean, I do. So what is this book you mentioned? Can I see it? Yeah, let's eat first, okay? I can't study on an empty stomach. Oh, sorry, I never thought about that. I used to read through lunch at school, so I guess I studied like that a lot. Really? You didn't hang out with your friends at lunch? When it was nice, me and my friends would go outside and eat on the front lawn. Of course, we'd get in trouble, like, almost every single time, but that didn't stop us. That sounds nice, but, I wasn't very popular growing up. What? But you're so sweet. How could anyone resist that? His tail flicks wildly and he starts rubbing at his face with his paws. I almost feel bad, but I really just want to compliment him some more. Tell me more about what you were like growing up. I wasn't very interesting. I read a lot. I wrote some... Oh, writing! What did you write? Nothing special. Sometimes short stories, sometimes poems. It's not worth mentioning. Oh, I think that's great. I think it's so cool when people write. I wrote a monologue for a drama once, but I got turned down to perform it. I guess it kind of sucked. I'm not surprised you were in drama. I think it suits you. You tend to naturally draw the spotlight. You think so? I didn't, like, get big parts or anything, or any parts at all. But enough about that. Do you still write? Sometimes. I still like to write poetry. It helped me work out my thoughts. Really? Can I see it sometime? Oh, I don't know. He looks scared, like I just asked something deeply personal. Well, I guess if he uses it to work out his thoughts, then it is pretty personal. I should drop it. What else do? You had to have other hobbies too, right? I really like bird watching. Kinda hard to do that now, huh? Oh, not at all. If I'm quiet, I can hide in a bush and watch them from afar. Hey, CPO! Something cool I just learned. The Fat Dog crew is hosting a panel at Animathon on Saturday. Oh yeah! Yeah. They sure the fuck are. I mean, I won't be able to be there, but maybe next year. Maybe next year I could be there virtually. That'd be fun. My eyesight is better this way, so it's a shame there aren't many varieties in the city. I did see a beautiful crow the other day. It was about my size, well, my cat size, and its feathers had such a lovely sheen. Wish I could be there or see it. Yeah, me too. Whoa, weren't you scared it was gonna try to fight you or something? Oh no, it wouldn't. Not unless I tried to steal its food, I'd imagine, and I'm quite fine without that. Hell, I think I'd get beat up as a human if I tried to steal from a crow. He's smiling, but I see his ears beginning to fold downward, his posture wilting into something somber. I want to scoop him up. Oh no, I hope I didn't remind him of something bad, especially not now when we're actually talking. Do you really think you could break the curse? Well, I think I did it on myself. Maybe we could figure out what I did tonight. If not, we'll keep trying. He hesitates. It would be okay if we didn't. I'll be okay with that. Do you want to stay a cat? Well, no, it's just, I'm not sure. I like some things about it. Like what? What can you do as a cat that you can't do as a person? Well, I don't know. I just like it. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. It's fine. Food's here anyway. We eat it in relative silence. If you don't count Mochi insistent whining and begging for scraps. Better luck next time, chump. I tear through my lo mein, and to my surprise, Hayes almost finishes all his rice. Who would have thought that a cat would pack away that much food? Where's he even putting it? So, when you're a cat, does your appetite stay the same or something? Oh, sort of. I'm not sure, but I think somehow your stomach still stays people-sized. I've seen Landry eat quite a lot, possibly his body weight in food. As a cat, I mean. Huh. This curse business is so weird. I guess that's a good reminder that we should get down to studying, huh? Oh, sure. Hold on, let me get the book. Why don't you get settled in while I get ready? Okay. I think I left the book in the bedroom. Yep, there it is, under a pile of laundry I threw in here while trying to make this apartment look cleaner. I grabbed it along with the cipher and returned to the living room. Hayes doesn't look like he's moved from the spot on the floor. I don't think that counts as anything even kind of settling in. I plop down on the couch and pat the cushion next to me. Come on next to me. I'm not gonna bite. Okay. Sheepishly, he climbs up on the couch cushion and settles into a neat little cat loaf. I wonder if it's comfortable to sit like that. It must be if everyone does it. I show him how the cipher works. At first, he reads silently over my shoulder, but he reads a lot more quickly than I do, so we fall out of sync pretty quickly. It ends up being easier for both of us when I read out loud, so I do that. He watches me, still as if transfixed by my words. I've gone over the pretty basic stuff, but maybe I should have asked him to try it out. That's how teaching works, right? You gotta give homework. You wanna give it a shot? Oh,
I'm not ready for that.
Sorry. Don't worry about it. Now, where was I? I read for a while. I start to feel sleepiness tug at me. I think I need to take a break. Hey, are you getting sleepy? Only a little. If you want to stop, that's fine. I don't mind if you want to keep going to. I look down. He doesn't look anywhere near as tired as I feel. In fact, it looks like he's enjoying it. Well, I can't say no to that. Nah, just checking. Okay. Encouraged by his excitement, I continued reading well after night had fallen. Huh? Where am I? When did I fall asleep? How did I fall asleep curled up in such a ridiculous little ball? I sit up with a start. I'm on the couch, just like I left off, but the sun's up now. I hope I didn't oversleep and miss work or something. The takeout containers are still on the table. Whoops. Where's the book? Looks like it fell on the floor. I must have kicked it. Oh god, am I a cat right now? I must have kicked it off the coffee table when I put my feet up. I guess I knocked it right out. Did you sleep okay, Hayes? No response. I look down. There's nothing there but cushions. I wonder where when he got out. Hayes? He's nowhere to be seen. You gotta be around here somewhere. It's not like he could open the door like that. Or maybe he can. I clearly don't know anything about how this works. Okay, hydrate and stretch. Oh, thank you, JoJo, for the hydrate and stretch. Thank you, thank you. Ugh. Maybe he used some magic to, like, will the door open. Wow, if he did, he picked it up fast. Well, I'm gonna take a shower and get changed real quick. If you're here, give me a shout. I'll be back in a few. Aside from a cat meowing outside, there's no answer. Take a quick shower. He's not in the bathroom either, I checked. By the time I get back out and dressed, I still don't see him. Huh. I guess he really did leave. I wish he would have said something if he was just gonna go. But there's that cat again. Sounds really close, but it's not Mochi. He's really over there, sleeping like a dumb-looking lump of a cat. There's a stray in the courtyard? What?! What is he in the... Hayes. I check out the window and see this scared-looking lump of a cat clinging to a tree branch. Is that... Hayes, is that you? Hayes' eyes... ears... Oh my god, his eyes. Oh, that face, right? Hayes' ears flatten until they almost disappear. And he looks at me with wide, mournful eyes. Yup, that's him. How on earth did you get out there? No response aside from a sad, dwindling mew. Is he being stubborn? Are you okay? Please help. I'm stuck. Oh jeez, hold on, buddy. I'm not sure how well that branch would support me, but it's better. It's better if I don't go out there and climb up. I'd end up knocking us both to the ground. Hey, EC! Until it did fall asleep. On the other hand, I mean, dude, it's early for you, dude. Ugh. Excuse me. Seven out of 10? Wow. I was absolutely knackered. No way I was staying up. There is a good reason, though. I bet. I'm not sure how well that branch would have supported me, so it's better if I don't go out there and climb up. I'd end up knocking us both to the ground. Dough girl, wow, you're still going? I mean, I started at like, I don't know, what was it, like 10:30? So, of course I'm still going. I started really late, so I feel like, you know, I gotta put my time's worth, you know what I mean? I reach out the window towards Hayes, and he's just out of reach. Can you get a bit closer? I'll grab you, but I can't get you, because I'll break the whole branch off. I'll try. Hayes scoots forward, glued to the branch until I just barely feel his fur at my fingertips. I've been con prepping? I know! We were just talking about, Animathon. The CPO did. You mentioned it. I get a grip of him that would probably piss a real cat off and pull him back inside. He clings to my arm. His claws hurt. He probably needs a moment to calm down. Oh, Hayes. He buries his face into the crook of my elbow. I'm not sure what else to do, so I hold him tight against me. I feel his little heart pounding. It's alright. You're not gonna fall. We stay like that for a few moments. Gradually, the tension eases from his body. I feel him heave a sigh against my arm. He relaxes his claws, and only then do I realize they're hooked into my shirt. I have to kind of shimmy to pry him loose. He's not much help, but what I really notice is how he's keeping his head turned away from me. Oh damn, yeah, I forgot you were going to a con this weekend. Man, I wish we... Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mentioned, I was like, maybe next year I could do it virtually since it is in Canada. So, that would be fun if I could virtually be there. That'd be awesome. Generally, I place him on the couch. He takes a deep, shaky breath and burrows between one of the throw pillows and the arm of the couch, his tail thrashing wildly behind him. Hayes, what's wrong? If you're going to make fun of me, just do it. What? Why would I do that? Because it's ridiculous. Some idiot who turns into a cat gets stuck in a tree, but he put himself in because he's afraid of heights, just like he's afraid of everything else. Come on, dude. You know I'm not like that. I wouldn't make fun of you. I would. I know that's not true. I've never heard you make fun of anybody. Of course not. Nobody deserves that. But you do? Sometimes. I don't know if this is appropriate or not, but I reach my hand beneath the pillow to scratch him behind the ears. It seems like a comforting thing to do, but maybe I'm treating him too much like a real cat. He starts, but doesn't move away. I don't think he minds. I don't think that's true. Not for anybody, but especially not you. He doesn't answer. Can you at least tell me what you were doing out there? I love the con. It's the only nice thing my province has for me. So many indie paint. Ooh, yeah! I'm so happy. I'm happy that, like, we have different fat dogs around different places that get to hold different panels. I just wish that I could go. I just don't have the money to travel. Can you at least tell me what you were doing out there? I promise I'm not going to get mad or make fun of you or anything. I felt bad for imposing. I thought I'd get an early start back to the cafe. I wanted to, I don't know, make breakfast, coffee or something. Thank you for everything. And I just imposed even more. Oh jeez, you don't have to break your neck over me, figuratively or literally. I appreciate the offer, but you didn't impose at all. I brought you over because I wanted to, okay? If anything, I was the one being selfish. May I still make you something because I want to? I guess I could ask you what I did, Tony. Do you want to record a message for the panel? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't know what to say to like I wouldn't know what to say like as a recorded message. So I don't know. I would have no clue. Like I don't even know what to say. Like I guess I could talk to Anthony about it, and I could maybe use my model. I can record myself on OBS, but like I wouldn't know what to say. I need to go to a con again. There are only a handful, unfortunately, and they're all in bloody summer. It's always sweaty and boiling. That would be neat. Yeah, it would be. It would be neat. That's why I want to do it virtually, like, so I could like use my model and whatnot, and then like have someone carry me around the con. So I went to look at all the peoples. Because I want to. I could be selfish too. Yeah, sure. Have you on an iPad? Yeah. But should we get going? I'll catch hell from Reese if we're late. You're right. I walked to the cafe with Hayes draped across my shoulders. It was my idea, but he didn't protest. I guess he's not that scared of heights. Once I spot the cafe, he taps my shoulder. I can walk the rest of the way. Thank you. Yeah, sure. I pluck him off and set him on the ground. He waits for me to pass. A Discord call on an iPad? Yeah, I would do what Iron Mouse does. Oh, the UK and its vendetta towards AC units. Oh my god. How's the little one? Oh my god. I mean, she's with Tony in our bedroom. Because I have the dogs, and it's hard. I don't want her to be in my office right now. It's such a mess, and there's boxes everywhere. I don't want her to be in my office right now. But if you look in pet posting on the server, she was in Anthony's office, and she was on top of his computer. It was really cute. But she's in the bedroom with Anthony, and I have the dogs. So, yeah, we got a kitten. You know what? How about I do this? I showed her picture earlier, but I'll show it again. Yeah, me and Tony added a new addition to the Fat Dog family. Oh, it's gonna be big. Whoop. There we go. So here is our the new addition to the Fat Dog family. Her name is Midna. Our little Twilight princess. She is a dilute calico, and she is a she is a murder to my sleep, but an adorable. It does look like, you know what? The funny thing is like a good majority of our animals do look like they have eyeliner on. It's so funny. But I love her. I do. I love her to bits. She is baby. I love her. But she is also murder on my sleep because she does not like to be alone. And so, I have been sleeping in the guest room with her, because that's where she's staying at the moment, until we can get her, you know, fully acclimated, and whatnot. And plus I need to clean up the cat room before integrating her into there. But, she just bounces around the room and plays. And trills and mews all fucking night. So she has been murder on my sleep, but I still love her to bits. Midna, Twilight Princess, sleep killer, bouncy kitten. Yeah. But yeah, this is the new addition to the Fat Dog family. And our Twilight Princess, Midna. Our Hime, Midna. Oh, there we go. So there we go. Beans was a quiet kitten. Not this one. Not this kitten. She just trills and mews, and she just has a lot to say. She needs to tell people who the fuck she is. Now she screams. Midna only does that when she's left alone. He offers a weak smile when our eyes meet, but then something more interesting on the ground. Guess we should keep moving. Yep, that's her. We're early. Mason's here, but that's not unusual. She moves her head, heaving a gruff nod at acknowledgement before getting back to work. So, cappuccino, right? You know it. Right. Wait here. He disappears upstairs to coffee it up. I'm not sure what else to do, so I sit down in the cat corner and start playing with Ramona. Doger, your cat's name is Mona. Your cat is in the game, Doger. Yeah, Midna's is multicolored too. I love looking at her toe beans. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. Speaking of, I feel like I posted them. I did. I sure the fuck did. Alright. Since we're doing this, since you mentioned toe beans. Alright. I have to. Yeah. Is this that cat dating sim? Yeah. It is. He absolutely did. He was like, name her Beans. Alright, where would it be saved? There it is. Whew. Big. There's Midna's toe beans. Look at them. Look at them beans. Look at those beans. Those are some beans. We interrupt this cat dating sim to talk about cats. No one was shocked. Yep. Here. Oh my god. Yeah, there's, for free in this economy? Yeah. Yep, here's Midna's toe beans. Some of her toe beans. She has the cutest multicolored toe beans. For once you can't call them dogs! You're right. You're absolutely right. Can't call them dogs. Aww! That's so cute! Look at them! I love them! Hey buddy, you're getting pretty big. Guess you've been eating your cornflakes. I've gotten pretty used to talking to cats. It feels natural to talk to them like they're people. I enjoy watching their ears swivel around when I talk to them. None of my coworkers do that. Too bad, too. I think it'd be pretty cute, but at least Ramona's doing it. I know, right? There's another cat in here that has heterochromia, and I am for sure it is the boss of the establishment named Graves. Then again, I got the laser ready. She goes hog wild trying to catch it. Now Junta's getting in there. Hey, what's with this furry avalanche? This is gonna end in a fight if I don't do something. I pick up another pointer with my left hand, and then another, and then one more with my right. Time for a laser show. I feel like I'm at a rave or something, but the cats are super into it. I've got like 6 of them darting around. Dance, my puppets! From around the corner, I hear a stifled laugh. I whip my head up and see Hayes standing there, hiding his laughter behind a cup of coffee. I'm gonna have to charge a mission for the show, you know. Sorry if I'm intruding. Coffee's ready? Yeah! Oh, it's on the table. I have to go. Bye. Well, he's in a hurry. Ramona and the others will have to wait for now. There's a big cappuccino mug over there with my name on it. I pick it up and go take a sip, but something catches my eye first. A heart. Oh? Does that mean... Nah, it's an easy shape. I shouldn't try to read tea leaves in latte art. Still, I can feel my heart pounding. Okay, stop. Now's not the time for this. He's not the person I wanted to romance. I wanted to romance another guy because he was the first guy I saw and like, bro, I fell fucking in love with him, but I guess I didn't choose the right dialogue for him. So, why do you have a sip? Why don't you have a sip of me instead? This game, bro. I busy myself bussing tables and refilling condiments before the cafe opens. It never takes as much time as I hope it will. Where'd Hayes go? I don't hear him upstairs anymore. You can't just drop a heart latte on someone and vanish. Our ship's starting, and he's supposed to be out front with me today. This is the guy! This is the guy I wanted to romance. Look at him! Look at this fucking... Ugh! Oh god, he is so hot. He top energy. Bro, he probably is like a beast in bed. Look at him. He's a tan king. Oh my god, he is so hot. I wanted to romance him. This is who I wanted to romance. He's just... Bro, he popped up on screen and literally my fucking... I was lost for words. Fucking Seagoat was like, you need a heart monitor. Hey Avery, you ready for your shift? Oh, Landry, what are you doing here? I thought you were on cat detail today. I switched with Hayes. He said he wasn't feeling well, so he asked if I could help with the cats instead. I like waiting tables more than he does, so I never mind swapping that out. I'd offer the same for you, but well, you can't exactly do cat detail. Can't say I'm too broken up about that. If the bed was a cake. Kind of guy that'd bring you breakfast in bed. Yeah. Well, let's get this started. Okay, so basically what okay, so for those that don't know, Don't bat me! So, basically, they are human, but apparently they've been cursed. So, like, after they leave the cafe, they turn into cats. And basically, our job is to try to figure out why this is happening and try to break it. So that's why, earlier Hayes was a cat, and now he's a person. Because they've been cursed to turn into cats when they leave the cafe. So for anyone out there that tries to make it weirder than it actually is, no, they are not cats that turned into people. They are people that got turned into cats. You got it. This is weird. Hayes didn't seem sick earlier. Is he hiding from me? Why would he do that? Landry and I work well together when we're waiting tables, but I'm not exactly a prime partner today. I keep messing up. I know why Landry was cursed. Dude, he's a Maine Coon. Dude, he's a pretty cat. He's not with any of the cats. I know. I can't stop looking. Seriously, what gives? It's not until after the lunch rush being the generous word, that I finally spot his little feline face. Damn, premium boy, premium cat. Hey, Hayes. His ears pop up and his tail goes rigid like an antenna. What are you doing over there? You doing okay? He does this little fright shuffle and darts into one of the cat trees. Hell? How am I supposed to respond to that? More importantly, how am I supposed to work when I keep worrying about this dumb boy? Hey Avery, can I talk to you in the kitchen for a second? Oh crap. How badly did I mess up? Am I in trouble? Oh, sure. Mason and Finley are here, talking and working. More accurately, Finley's doing all the talking and Mason's doing all the working. I really think you'd like that Oh, hey guys. Oh, don't mind us. I just wanted to talk to Avery for a sec. Oh, something wrong? It's okay, Finley. I'd like to talk to him. I'll talk to him about it. You can't say that and not tell me anything. What's bugging you, Cupcake? If they tell you, they'll blab to everyone. That is such an unfair characterization of me. When would I ever do that? How about when you leaked that story about my old girlfriend? Well... By the time you tried to convince everyone I was quitting. Oh, come on! Well, I am never going to tell you a secret. I am being so bullied right now. I want to tell Reese. This isn't really helping your case. Huh. And with that, she's gone. Alright, now that the cafe's ears are gone, tell me what's up. Oh, I'm worried about Hayes. I think he's avoiding me. I think you're worrying too much. He's just feeling really anxious today, so I think he wants some quiet. He was fine this morning. What's he anxious about? I didn't ask, to be honest. I don't want to cry. I'm worried maybe I did something wrong. What? Why would it be something you did? Well, I mean, we walked here together, so I thought maybe I did something to tick him off, you know? Oh, is that where he was yesterday? I see. Don't stop! I wanted to romance you! Don't smile like that, jeez. Yeah, he came over yesterday. How did you know? We usually walk home together. Our apartments are in the same complex. I didn't know that. You want me to try to talk to him for you? Maybe I can find out what's going on. Leave him alone. Her head's been towards Mason like a pair of synchronized owls. She hasn't even looked up from the tomato she's chopping, but I guess she's been listening the whole time. Nah, he's a top. He's romancing you. I mean, sure, but unfortunately, my character has decided that Hayes is the one they want to romance, so... And we were discussing earlier about the fact that Hayes is like bottom energy. He's like totally a fucking bottom. And I'm like, well, but I'm also a fucking bottom, and it's like, how's this gonna work? Nah, Landry supremacy. I wish. I want to play it again so I can romance Landry. But I guess she's been listening the whole time. Don't push him. He needs space and time. Yeah, you're right. Hayes does things in his own pace. He'll come to you when he's ready. And what if he doesn't? What if he doesn't tell me what's wrong and just hopes it goes away? I've been through that before and nobody likes it. Your character's a schmuck. What? You know what? Fuck you. Some other ways to communicate. She turns away and dumps the tomatoes in a pan. I mean, she'd be the first person who'd know about other ways to communicate. But how's that supposed to help me? Mason has a point, I think. Maybe a bit of both for the best. Yeah, I'll think about it. Okay. Why don't you take lunch, Avery? Maybe you'll think better on a full stomach. Get a plate right here. Oh, thanks, guys. If you need any help later, let me know, okay? Thanks. I grab a plate of bruschetta, today's special, and head back out to the dining room. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do. It's not like I'm gonna ask him what's up with Morse code. I can see him over there. He doesn't run away, but he doesn't make eye contact either. I've never eaten bruschetta more grumpily. Frustratingly? Well, I sit and sulk, picking up stray tomato bits and shoveling them in my mouth, which I would never do. I hate tomatoes. I see something roll past my feet. It's a pen? Quickly pursued by Owl. Give me that. Come to think of it, maybe Owl's onto something. Hayes said writing poetry helps him sort his thoughts. Maybe I should try. Nothing else, a note's probably less scary than talking. He might like that. I should make it a poem. I gotta make this good. Oh god. Please don't do the roses are red. Roses are red. Henry... Henry, that gout. Can you tell me what's wrong? It's bumming me out. Nailed it. Send nudes of these to the cat right now. It's weird. I scribbled the message on a napkin with a pen I confiscated from Owl. She looks like she wants it back, but she could go play with a million of toys that are actually meant for cats. I fold it up as nice as I can into a little bird. Not very nice at all. I never said I was good at origami, and placed it on a cat tree. I think I see him watching me put it down. Now I wait. And watch. Is he gonna get it at first? Shinsuke loves eating napkins. Hayes trots over, picks it up in his mouth, and disappears. Score! Great work out there. Shinsuke didn't stand a chance. I should get back to work. A bit later, I see Hayes walk upstairs. A little bit after that, I see him as a human. Looks like he's writing. I tried to ignore it, but it's easier said than done. I alternate between checking on customers and checking on him. He's been writing for a while. This is a good time to find a way to distract myself, so I make a supply run to the basement, which is very fucking creepy. Maybe I'll just stay down here and rearrange coffee beans by size and color. Or maybe Mason's gonna get mad at me so I don't mess around too much. Yeah, okay, yeah, they can just transform when they want to. Like, when they're in the cafe, they can transform back and forth from human to cat, but outside the cafe, they turn into a cat and can't turn back into a human. When I get back upstairs, Hayes is waiting for me in the kitchen. He's got a scrap of folded up paper in his hand. He holds it out to me. look at him. He is really cute. Hayes is cute. I love him. But I really wanted to romance Landry. I could practically feel the steam coming out of his ears. It sort of makes my face heat up too. Oh, so the cafe is the only place they can be human. Yes. Yes. He shoves the paper into my hands. Read it later. Not yet. Read it when I'm back out there. Okay, bye. He darts out of the kitchen, fleeing back to the dining area. Wait a fair amount of lead time. 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blah blah blah. 10. Close enough. I open the meticulously folded paper and read. I'm glad I met you in the cafe, blustering in like a wandering stray. I couldn't do much but gawk wide-eyed at the way you challenge fate in stride, a path I can't follow to my dismay. Through a corroborated day to day, my heart's moved in a particular way. The sentiment could not be denied. I'm glad I met you in the cafe. Though my fears don't easily allay, I move ever forward toward the day, when uncertainty can be brushed aside, and my feelings I may at least confide. Till then, I cannot do more than just say, I'm glad I met you in the cafe. Aww. That's cute. I fold the paper back up as carefully as it had been folded in the first place and tuck it into my pocket. You alright? Yeah. Wow. No one's ever written me a poem before. Wow. Keep them. Well, it's not like, you know, not like a love poem or anything. It's like a poem about writing a love poem. Or about not writing a love poem? I'm not sure how to take it. Thank you, Dewey, for the headpads. Thank you. I don't get poetry. I don't either, but I suppose this is a good time to start trying. What a cute poem, still not snogging yet. God damn it. I do love him, I do. I still feel like, I don't know how to explain it, but my heart feels rumbly. Like, my mind's floating, and I have to corral it before I stumble back to the real world. Hello, Dewey! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How you doing, Dewey? Not much, just chilling. That's good. I've stretched for a bit. Oh, God, I'm so tired. What time is it? Oh my gosh, look at 3 o'clock. God dang. Everything alright, Avery? Huh? Oh, yeah. Let's do this. I think I see Hayes talking to Finley upstairs, but she's actually being quiet for once, so I can't really eavesdrop. It figures. The one time she uses her indoor voice is when I want to hear what they're saying. Told you. I mean, like I said, I started streaming at, what, 10:30? Been a 5-hour stream. I started at 10:30 because I fucking fell asleep, and or was it 10:30? Was it 10 o'clock? It was either 10 o'clock or 10:30 is when I started streaming. I don't remember. And like I said, I wanted it to be, you know, a sizable stream. Thank you for the mustache. Mustache. Dude, I should like, it'd be really cool, if I turn the mustache into, like, one that, like, changes colors. Well, Minna has been being a sleep leech. She has. She's been fucking taking my sleep. A large group of customers interrupt my amateur lip reading. Time to get to it. The group is pretty rowdy. They keep me and Landry pretty busy for the better part of an hour. Like a huge shift, that would be rad. Yeah, like rainbow colored. Excuse me. After their meal, they order espresso. Time to go talk to Hayes, if he's still up there. Hey guys, I need 6 cappuccinos and a Americano and a flat wine. Oh, well, flat white. Oh my god, not a flat wine. Sure, coming right up. Oh, well, hello, Avery. Hi, Finley. You look like you've got a secret. Just imagine you're burping like that while talking to Landry. I think you'd be into it. What, me? No. We totally weren't talking about anything. Nothing important or pertaining to you, of course. Okay. Nothing about feelings or anything, you know. No, wait. The sound of the milk steamer kicks up over us. I've never seen Hayes make coffee this loudly. You know, like... Okay, I get it! Finley turns back to her laptop and I watch Hayes finish the drinks. It's so cool how careful and precise he is when he's doing an espresso thing. When he's done, Hayes carefully stacks the cups on a tray. Before he hands it off to me, he slips a folded piece of paper under one of the saucers, then turns bright pink as he escapes again. My name's on the front. I stuff the paper in my pocket, head downstairs, and try not to jitter the tray right off my hands. Hey, Shayna! Hey, my sister from another Mr. Hey! Hey, Marie, you're hot! I think you'd be into it. I think Landry would be into it. It takes every scrap of willpower. I'm gonna take notes on how the VTubers at the con present themselves, interact with peeps, and if there is a robot going around, I'm a freak. But also, I would want you and the robot next to you. That would be so funny. Cause like I know Iron Mouse, she, like, I've seen a few VTubers, but like, it was specifically Iron Mouse where she was literally on, like, it was like an iPad on a fucking robot thing that was traveling around. Man, I never want to go back to making coffee. People are so annoying with coffee orders. Man, I am the easiest person you can make coffee for. I'm just gonna let you know. That would be so sick, right? It takes every scrap of willpower I have not to throw the drinks at the party, but I can't stop myself from scurrying off to the cat area to pretend I'm checking on them so I can read the note. Ah, another poem. To you who I met in the cafe, we stand at cusp of revolution. Please meet me towards the end of day, so that we may find a solution to our feelings' evolution. Revolution? Feels like a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty blown away that he's doing all this. I'm still not sure how to react, so I tuck the note in my pocket and get back to work. The flow customers wind down with the setting sun, so we clean up fairly early. Good work out there, Avery. Oh god, he is so hot. I want you. How the fuck did I I get stuck with fucking Hayes. I don't know what I did to get him as the dude that my character likes. I don't even know what happened. Like, I thought, you know, the little time we spent when he was making that ramp, you know, my character winking at him, and, you know, I thought that was a cute little moment, and, you know, but I guess not. You're a real natural at this. It's nothing really. I learned from the best. Aw, I had a good student. But hey, I gotta head out early today, so mind you finishing up here for me? This is all you. I plead the fifth. Yeah, sure, no problem. And see you later. Landry's out the front door in a flash, and it isn't until I see the twitch of a tail that I had no idea where he could be in such a hurry in cat form. Hey, buddy. I'll be upstairs in Graves' apartment for a bit. Gotta do some laundry. Roses are red. Henry the Eighth had gout. Get over here, Landry, and follow me out. Jesus fucking oh my god. Jesus Christ. Roses are red. Henry the Eighth had gout. Get over here, Landry, and follow me out. Oh my god, my eyes are burning. Stupid. Oh. Fucking Christ. And then Finley's gone too. Didn't she do her laundry yesterday? Who else is still around? I haven't seen Reese all day. Graves is a ghost as usual. Mason's cleared out a while ago, as usual. Did they all leave me to close up all by myself? I almost rolled onto the floor at last. Don't let a certain someone hear you laughing too hard. I looked up and see there's one person still here. So what is this music? What is this music? It's like we're about to fuck in this cafe. Is what it sounds like. It sounds like we're about to fuck. Like it sounds like porn music, like sex music. Hayes is upstairs, counting something out on his fingers, mumbling something to himself. I try to sneak up to the edge of the stairs to see if I could see what he's Yeah, this is booty smoosh abusing it. Da. No, the rhythm's all wrong. Okay, that doesn't help me. Not that it matters. Turns out I'm bad at sneaking. Oh, the Avery. I'm not ready yet. Just one moment. Okay. You're cleaning the machine up there. When you're done, can you help me wipe down the tables? Yes, sure. Just don't leave yet. Literally sounds like that song, I Feel It Come. I feel it coming, alright. This is getting weirder. The lights go down. What the fuck is going on? The lights go down. What the heck? Is it, brownout? Whoa, Hayes, did you blow a fuse or something? No, just give it a second. It's fine. In fact, can you just sit down for a moment? Maybe? Yeah, sure. I'm in no rush, although Mochi would insist his dinner is a reason to rush, so I pull up one of the comfier chairs and settle in. I hear some mumbling upstairs. So, what's going on up there? Hayes lingers at the top of the stairs. He looks more nervous than I've ever seen him. I hope he isn't feeling sick or something. What is going on here, sir? What are you doing? I realize I can no longer hide. The certain way my heart just grows and grows. I hope you can accept this verse with pride. What the fuck? Why is he glowing? My sentiment expressed in light and prose. Prose? Whatever. Where's that light coming from? Is he holding a candle? Is he, like, hiding a candle? Well, the words still sound like mumbling, but I can tell he's trying really hard. He takes another step down, and I look up at him, waiting. Thinking on our bond with some reflection. I'll finally permit our lives resume. I'll refine my poem into perfection. Where are these flower petals coming from? It's time for me to let my feelings bloom. What is going on? Light and now flower petals? What is this? Where is he even keeping this stuff? The lady who voices Lucy in Cyberpunk Edge Runner is gonna be at the con. Night, y'all. I gotta get some sleep now. Alright, good night, Doger. Good night, Dad. Love you. You have good sleeps. He takes another step down. And another until he finally at the bottom of the stairs. Confessions often make us feel confused. If I may please hold your attention, wrapped? Forgive me if this trick is overused. Without poetry, I find my feelings trapped. Oh, heck. Wait, that's not the right amount of syllables. That's not... Iambic? Iambic? Pentameter? Is any of this in a correct iambic pentameter? Oh crap, hold on a second. Something's wrong. As he stops and counts in his head, the light and flowers stop. Oh crap. Oh, no. What the fuck's happening?! There's something creeping up his arm. Are those bugs? It's like TV static. Hayes, What's on your arm? What? Oh god. Oh my god. My arms feel weird. Avery, get it off. Get it off me. Get it off, get it off, get it off. Oh my god, is this a horror game? Did this just turn into Higurashi? I don't know. I leap from my chair and it falls over with a loud clatter. In a moment, I'm at his side, but what should I do? What's happening? What is this? I don't know. I messed up the poem. I messed up the spell. Everything's going wrong. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Dating sim turned horror. Doki doki. I grab his hand and start trying to brush the static off, but before I know it, it's on my hands too. I fling my hands wildly, trying to shake it off. Some drops of it do, and a drop of static hits the floor and starts to spread. Spell? Haze, you were using magic? Yes, no, I guess, I don't know. I thought I was. Help me. I don't know what to do. My magic isn't anything like that. I could just throw trash at it. It's poetry, but oh god, oh god. My hand is covered in pins and needles. Like I slipped on it weird. I bet he feels the same way. I start to freak out, but it's nothing compared to Haze. His breathing becomes labored. I think he might be hyperventilating. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm going to get us all destroyed. I throw my arms around him. I can feel the static crawling up my arm, but I need to stay calm. I need to calm him down. He's shaking pretty badly. Haze, it's going to be okay. Just take a deep breath. Just take deep breaths, okay? He chokes out a sob and buries his face against my shoulder. Deep breaths. Breathe with me. In and out. In and out. It takes a few tries, but he follows my example. I'm so sorry. Avery. Shh, it's okay. I'm right here. The static runs all the way up his shoulders, creeping up his neck. I feel it on my other arm now. In spite of that, Haze seems to be calming down with each breath. And then, it stops spreading. Okay. I think it stopped. You just have to stay calm, and it won't spread. No. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this. I'm so sorry. You don't need to apologize. Thank you, Avery. I think I know what I can do to reverse this. Can you come up with a poem to make it go away? I think so. It's the only thing I could think of. Okay, I trust you. Calm. Calm. What rhymes with calm? Psalm? Mom? Bomb? Trom? Some of those aren't even words. But I think I've got it. Provide us with the healing balm to free us from this cursed state, and that we may again feel calm. And finally we'll, all feel great? All feel great. My arms don't tingle anymore. They feel kind of cool, like minty toothpaste. It's okay, I think we're into clear, boys and girls. I look down at us. The static is gone. Haze, you did it! He doesn't respond. Instead, he grabs a handful of my shirt, buries his face against my chest, and immediately falls asleep. I let him rest. Seems like he needs it. What was all of that? It was so romantic, but he's been avoiding me all day, ever since we hung out last night. Was he planning something like this the whole time? Is he trying to confess? I mean, I can't think of anything else it could possibly be, but my heart flip-flops when I think about a covenant possibility like that. After a while, my arm starts to cramp, so I might as well wake him up and ask. Hey, Haze. You alright now? Groggily, he sits up, but he's still squarely in my arms. His glasses are sitting askew on his face, so he reaches I have another rose. Oh my god. Okay, what is it? What is it, EC? What is it? Roses are red. Haze is a bottom. Get out your balls, Landry. I'ma swallow them. Jesus Christ. Great, shut up! Nothing says I love you like swallowing balls. I mean, you know what? You're not wrong. So he reaches around my elbow and fixes him back in place. Oh, I'm sorry. He tries to get up, but I squeeze him right back in place. No, you stay right here. What was that all about? Well, I forgot about it. Forget about it, okay? It's nothing. No, I don't think it was. Just tell me, okay? No poetry, especially not magic poetry. No answer. He stares at his feet. My heart's gonna pound into my chest. Was I wrong? I was just gonna say, was I just gonna say it? But now, I was just gonna say it, but now I'm starting to doubt myself. What if it was all a big misunderstanding? I like you. Gobble them up, bitches. Nothing beats a good lot more go. Oh my god. I think you're charming and attractive, and I just, it's hard enough, you know, for me to make friends. I don't have a lot of them. I always thought that, liking someone would make things easier to have someone you feel comfortable around immediately. But it actually kind of made things harder. I've been a wreck, Avery. I'm more nervous than ever, because I keep getting real scared that I'll mess everything up. You didn't mess anything up. I like you, Hayes. Like, romantically like you. I can practically feel him heat boiling in my arms. He's so flustered. I think you're really cute, and I like how sensitive and smart you are, and I really admire that. I'm not like that at all, you know. Oh, I don't know what to say. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. It's cool with me. You don't always have to have something to say when you're spending time with someone, you know? Gotta get out of here, Hayes. We don't want to sub off. I just hate every time I try to do something right, it just blows up in my face like that. Look, I really think the gesture was sweet, but have I ever done anything right, like, basically ever? You've seen my apartment. You know I don't care about things being neat and perfect. You know if I'd beaten, if I'd beaten you to sharing my feelings, it would have been sloppy as hell, and I think that's fine for me. Yeah, I suppose. I like the idea of grand gestures. I wish I was the kind of person who thought of that stuff without effort. I wish I was someone who was adventurous, or spontaneous, or naturally romantic. Sloppy, huh? I don't know, man. I think that was pretty adventurous, spontaneous, and romantic. Even the last part. Because now we get to cuddle. He turns bright red and looks down at the collar of his shirt. And then he peeks his eyes back up at me. Well, it wasn't really spontaneous. I did ask for advice. Oh yeah? Wait, did someone tell you to do that? Well, not the magic part, but Graves told me that the way to someone's heart is through poetry. I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess I'm not surprised Graves told you that. Really though, you asked Graves for advice? When did you see him? It was a few days ago. Oh, wow, you've been thinking about this for a while. Hayes bites his lip and nods. Oh, and also, hold on, it's in my pocket. I didn't even see that he was holding anything, but I think he just took my picture. Was it the camera? Finley said pictures or it didn't happen. So you did tell Finley. I thought she seemed kind of suspicious. Everybody's gonna know about this now. They already do. I asked for a lot of advice. Oh, that's actually that's really sweet, actually. Like, a lot of advice. Oh, wow. Hayes nods and bites his lip again. I guess that's something he does when he's nervous, and it's absolutely adorable. Oh my god, you're so cute. Anyways, I got a better idea for a commemorative photo. Oh? Come here. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! No! Hey, he's still cute, alright? If I was gonna have a second choice on who I would go after, it would have been Hayes. But my first choice was absolutely Landry. But, hey, yo! Pixar, it didn't happen. Right? How did you take a picture like that? How do you take a picture like that? Teach me, oh wise one. I'm walking out of the sun with the stars on my shoulder and the wind in my hair, or some other complicated metaphor. Front-facing no, that's not what I meant. Put it on a timer, probably. Maybe. I meant how... I know there's a front-facing camera, dude. That's not what I meant. I meant how'd you press the camera button? With your hand holding the phone the way it was. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work, and mochi's still mochi, but I got a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. Hayes hasn't written me any more poetry, which is kind of a blessing, but also a bummer. I like it. I liked it, but I don't know if I can handle any more magic mishaps. We sort of do our own things when we hang out, but we do them together. Like, he reads, and I throw myself across his lap and play that stupid idle dance game Finley got me started on. He's still really shy about initiating PDA, but it's only been like, what, a day? Like Mason said, it takes time. I've been showering him with enough kisses and affection for both of us. He seems to like it a lot. Hayes gently sets his book down next to me, so I roll over to look at him. We should probably get going soon, don't you think? Yeah. Mochi's gonna flip his top if I'm not there to feed him soon. Is he really that bad? The worst. I'll come home and hear him scratching and howling at the door like he hasn't eaten in decades. Ugh, can't believe Asha doesn't know about front-facing- Shut up, EC! That's not what I meant! I'm gonna take your moderation away if you don't fucking stop. Sounds like he learned from you. Hey! He's loosened up a lot. I was so happy the first time he cracked a joke. At this rate, he'll be an expert at bullying me. Please no. You better stop. Alright. I'll set you free. I roll my creaky bones off his lap and off the couch. He stands and stretches. Your legs didn't fall asleep or anything, did they? No, I'm fine. Thank you. But I could stand to stretch them for a bit of a walk. May I walk you home? And... oh, I thought that was and. Ah, you're so polite. Of course you may. Shall we? I hold my arm out crooked. I hold my arm out crooked and he loops his around it. Head out together, only pause briefly to lock the front door. Cheeky bones. We all love a cheeky bone. Yeah, me too. I let go after the latch clicks. Can't exactly hook arms with the cat, you know. Can you turn around? You got it. I walk a few steps ahead and wait, but I didn't hear anything different. There are footsteps approaching from behind. Human footsteps. I don't understand. Did we break the curse somehow? Oh my gosh, I think so. Oh my god! I grab his hand and spin him around in a little circle. His laugh is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Are you going to be okay? I know the cat curse was important to you. To have downtime and all that. Well, I miss it for sure, but I don't know. There are other ways I can handle stress, I think. We can work on it together, you know? Of course. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echo from the main road are close enough. Want to come over for dinner? I'd love to, but I should make some stops. There are a lot more I could do outside work now. I'd like to take advantage of that. Oh, no, I get it. I'd have so many plans if I were you. Though it's not like stores are open right now, so what are you gonna do? Well, it'd be nice to shower at my own place, so... Oh, geez, I haven't even thought about having to shower at Graves' place, too. Ew. Well, I mean, it's very clean, so it's just nicer to not feel like a house guest, I guess. I understand. Go. Get clean. Would you like me to walk you home first? Isn't your apartment way in the other direction? Nah. Go ahead. I'm not gonna make you do double work. Unless you want me to walk you home. No, I'll be fine. I'll talk to you later, okay? See you tomorrow. See you, babe. Oh! If he's turning this red now from a pet name, I can only imagine when this is going... where this is going from here. He's such a cutie. I lean in and kiss him. It's kind of nice to be smooching on someone who's almost the same height as me. No neck strain. Good night. Just as I turn to go, he grabs my wrist and rolls me to face him. He kisses me again, and the way he puts his hand on the small of my back, I think he was gonna try to dip me. He doesn't. I'm a little disappointed. But points for effort. He's getting bold. Bye. He trots off down the opposite street. I swear if I didn't know if it was that crappy video store, I'd think he's blushing so hard he's giving off a red light. I kind of want to follow him, but I'd let thoughts of poetic former cats carry me home instead. It's a nicer walk that way. At least until I get closer to my apartment. There's that fucking ominous music again. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl up my back. My steps slow. My legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar, like the feeling I got the other day when I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. It's like someone's breathing down my neck or looming behind me, reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around. Just the street. I walk faster. I feel like growing with every step towards my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting sick? Oh no. Hello, hottie. You can beat me up anytime. Please do. You can beat me up with that bat anytime, sir. It's him. Did he find out where I live? Please rob me. Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking in my rib cage. My head is swimming. I Everything is wrong. I can't place why. Howdy. Good evening. Good night. My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. Now, why the hurry? Why don't you answer a couple questions, kiddo? Oh, God. His deep, drawling voice is... what does it say? Is it saccharine venom? He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. But I ain't looking for a place. Oh, I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help? Oh, I'm pretty new to this city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? Is he a friend? He can't be. He feels... See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he doesn't exist. Ain't that a shame? Oh, yeah? I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it came. Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. That'll send the message. Oh my god! It's a face. So like calling someone a kiddo is a turn off. Well, I mean, it's a literally Scar from Full Metal Alchemist. I was thinking more Archer from Shiro Archer from Fate, Unlimited Blade Works. That's who I feel like he looks to me. Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by sin. Oh my god, that is loud. Send the message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. Oh, what? On what? I don't know. But it hits the ground and stays there. What the fuck is this shit? The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away, but I can't. I gotta speak to Graves about your manners. You didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movement is molasses. He's got a magic bat, right? Like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. I only need a couple answers. If you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break his wrist without breaking my ankle off. It feels like it's already broken. I gotta turn this music down for myself. It is loud. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, shit. I didn't get to read that. Whatever. Tears stream down my eyes. Oh god, he's a Discord mod. He's called you kitten. I could barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed. You haven't changed a bit. Knocked? Still pushing around the weak to excuse your own, is that supposed to be Maleficent? Hold on a second. To Google I go. This is how I'm going to now get over words that I cannot. You know what? You know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna say wrongdoings because that's just what it means. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. And here you come, acting like you ain't got nothing to do with it. Gonna get all nostalgic, old man. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. Yeah, here's the boss. He's pretty hot too. I'll put the hard eyes away. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? See, he's got heterochromy eyes. Don't move. This may burn a little. A sensation washes over my foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. By the way, he's French. He says a lot of French words. I've had to look up a few. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. Plus, I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. Hey, yo! His cane is a fucking sword! That is awesome. Graves stands between me and Noct with a flourish only Graves could accomplish, and he pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. He is so fucking fine. He is... Noct shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like a cane. Just standing there, waiting. How are you now? Can you stand unassisted? Yes, thanks. Who is that? I'll let him stab me. What? If you recall the bike in that alley, I almost forgot. The one that was rusted over. The one Graves told me not to touch. This is why. Meet the source of our collective woes. Aw, come on now. After all we've been through together. Avery. I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce, fire and ice. Staring into mine, I feel like I shouldn't blink. I give it to you, all of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. What? All of what? Everything. Everything of mine. You'll understand. Now go, as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What was that all about? I don't feel any different. Why are you dwaddling? Why are you dwaddling? Go! Should I stay and help or run away? Run, fam? Should I stay to help? That's not an answer, Seagoat. Should I stay to help or run away? Scar's gonna explode. Dude, look at how hot he's looking. Brother. Sticking his tongue out and everything. I want to suck on it. Run for the hills. But I don't want him to die. Alright, you guys want me to run away. Alright, I'll run. Don't worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Noct's words haunt me as I run the best I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. Hayes. I gotta find Hayes. I need his help just as much as he needed mine. I just hope I can keep running on this foot before it balloons up or before the pain gets too much. It's a few blocks later when I remember. I have a cell phone and
And so does Hayes, and I have his number. I grab the phone from my pocket and mash the buttons as best as I can, nearly calling my parents in the process. This is the best thing that they need to, this is the last thing they need, this is the last thing they need to hear from me. But still, I managed to get Hayes' number pulled up. The phone rings. He's not in the shower yet. Pick up. I know you hate talking on the phone, but this is an emergency, he's me. Try to communicate that via telepathy doesn't work, unsurprisingly. Avery? Hello? Surprise. Maybe it does. Hayes, watch out. There's some wild rogue witch on the loose, and he's attacked me. And Graves is... It's Brad, Hayes. I don't know what to do. Help me. Man, he's following me. I don't know. Avery, calm down. Deep breaths. Remember, like you told me. Meet me at the cafe. I'll deep breaths there. Okay. I mash the phone screen again, hopefully to hang up, then shove the phone in my pocket. I'm gonna cry in relief when I see the cafe come into view. Consider this another reason I'm glad I don't live far from work. I throw myself against the door and jam a key into the lock. It's hard to make sure I have the right key when I'm looking to see if I was followed, but I manage. The lock clicks and my body weight swings the door open. I tumble to the floor and kick it shut with my good foot. My lungs are on fire, my brain is fire. I hear the door fling open behind me. I shriek. Avery! Oh no, Avery! And then Hayes is by my side, pulling me close. Remember to breathe. It's going to be okay. It's I cling to him, wrapping my hands in his hair. I'm okay now, okay? We're both okay. But Avery, are you hurt? It's not. If I gotta take deep breaths, you do too. Just breathe. Sorry, I'm not much comfort if I'm getting anxious too. I don't know what to do. I just don't want to be alone. That's all I need. Just give me a minute like this, and we'll deal with everything else. I can do that. It pulls me closer, and I feel at least a little bit better. I hope he does too. Maybe if we just huddle on each other long enough, this knocked guy will just give up and go away. Can you tell what happened? I do the best I can to explain the situation to him. I feel his grip on me tighten. I can't see his face from here. Is he getting scared? Angry? I should have walked you home. If he's going to hurt even Graves like that, I won't forgive him. His voice is clear, level, and low. Oh, he's mad. I pull back, and there's a fire in his eyes I've never seen. Don't worry about it. I think we just need to escape. Maybe he got what he wanted. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it. There's a noise at the door. We both freeze. He's here. Stay here. I'll take care of this. No, it's okay. I'll get it. Holy crap. Now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer aimed with a bat, but it's... Finley? You guys! Oh my god! The curse! She grabbed my hands and does a little dance and stops when I wince in pain. Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle? Yeah. What's this about the curse? It's broken. We're all human again. Of course I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. I still need a blog. What's wrong? You look really messed up about it. He's called Graves for a reason. Oh. It's Graves. The curse must have been broken because something happened to him. Graves? What happened? Where is he? And suddenly, everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but... Oh, Reese. It's bad. He's still out there, I think. Still out there where? He lunges, but Mason intercepts. Stop. He's injured. What happened to him? What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Knocked, I think? I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Knock guy. I think he beat Graves.
Reese clutches his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to a seat, but he swats me away. I knew it. I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it, I could have helped him. Why didn't he let me help? Oh, so he knew about the fucking witch shit. You motherfucker. Reese sinks into a couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating the furniture isn't going to do anything, but if that helps him feel better. He sinks his fingers into the cushions and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kinda do too. Too little, too late, I suppose. So, now, what happens? What do we do? We avenge him, of course. We kill Noct. Whoa. That's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. That's what that guy wants. That's what he gets. When he comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Comes for the cafe? Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know. If Noct intent was to kill him... Damn it. Now Landry's the one who looks pissed. This is kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before. So it's almost so jarring to see, jarring as seeing Reese cry. Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close. Reese's head snaps up. And what do you know about magic? You haven't studied. But I thought... All eyes turn on Hayes and he clams up. I put my hand on his shoulder and give it a reassuring squeeze. Gives me a smile and his shoulder softens. Yeah. I didn't think Graves was really in all this. I sort of thought he was just some eccentric old guy who got caught up in things. Of course he was in on it. The strongest witch in the city? Well, was. I immediately regret saying that when Reese shoots me a furious glossy-eyed glare. This feels so surreal. I thought magic was more gentle than this. Is this what magic is really like? Bad enough to dispose of Graves? Of course it is. How else would this have happened? How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But he was too strong to not get... But he wasn't too strong to not curse us. Does that matter now? He's gone. And this Noct is going to be here to take everything else too. He spits the name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket, like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There's, like, deeds and stuff. Not that I know much about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course it's more complicated. I don't exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Noct owns the cafe. I own the cafe now! I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he fought, before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it. He squeezes my hand. This time, I'm the one comforted by his gentle strength. Like a low flame. I could sure as hell try. I don't know what I could do, but I'm here for you, Avery. Well, do whatever you want. I'm gonna get Graves. Not by yourself, you aren't. Better wait for me. This isn't your concern. It absolutely is. He's my boss, too. But someone should stay behind and watch the cafe. And Avery. That's why I'm here.
And me.
Oh, actually, I should go get Mochi. I'm worried about him being left alone at my place. If Nock knows where I live, who's to say he won't hold my cat hostage?
Oh, in that case, worry not, because Team Finley and Hayes will go on the rescue mission. Let's go, Hayes.
I'd rather not leave Avery if that's okay. I know some first aid, so I can at least make myself useful and patch his ankle.
Yeah, gotcha. I could work with that.
Guys, I'm just some screwed up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Or screw up kid, not screwed up. I mean, I am screwed up. I'm just a screw up kid. Crispy do.
Yeah. You're our screw up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats.
Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we could do this, right?
Yeah.
Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give us more credit than that.
Yeah. This guy will be sorry if he underestimates us.
Then we enact our plan. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit.
Oh, God, what was that? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, brother. Mason dips into the kitchen and I hear a horrific screeching noise like metal against linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately, at a dumb gawking face I'm making. Lock the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She could snap that knocked guy in half with her hands. That was unnecessary. I know, right? Dude, that was fucking awful. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oh, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. Professional ankle wrapper. Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground towards the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big puffy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good. Now just keep it elevated and rest a bit. Take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm going to make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. God, I need some coffee myself. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up because they all swarm me. I've got 2 on my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out. Oh my god. Makes me think of Midna. Like she'll come up, like I'm laying in on the guest bed, like under the covers or whatever, and like she'll come up and just flop on me, and oh my god, feeling her little paws like either on my arm or like there was one time she like stretched out her paw and it was on my face. I just love it. It's just so cute. I hope it's helping them too. I hear the gentle clank of a ceramic against ceramic, and prop when I open. Hayes has a cup and saucer in front of me. I think you got a better idea, but here's a cappuccino if you need it. Just the way you like it. I'm gonna get spoiled by you sooner or later. Yeah, I know, she just, like... Dude, last night, she, got up onto my chest, because I was, like, laying on my back, and I was looking at my phone, and she got up on my chest, and was trying to, like, curl up on my chest, but at the angle that I was, she was like kind of sliding off. So I slid her down and kind of got onto my side and had her like in my arm, and so she was under the covers in my arm. And it oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute having her like just she gets so like cuddly, and she has been getting like really excited when she sees me. It's so cute. Like if I leave the room and I come back and she sees me, and I'm like, "Hey baby." She'll come up and start trilling and mewing like, "You're back. You're back. Where'd you go?" And then if I leave her, like if I have to feed the other cats or go to the bathroom, and so of course she's like meowing for me to come back, and I come back, she's like, "You're back, you're back, where'd you go? Where'd you go?" I'm just trying to be nice. You don't have to try very hard. You don't have to try very hard. You are. Or what? Nice, of course. What a little cutie she is. And cute. Oh, okay. You're pretty cute, too. So exhausted. I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a minute. I feel the couch shift next to me, and then Hayes is there. He puts his head on my shoulder. I don't bother opening my eyes. If I keep them closed, I'll forget all the other stuff. Oh, God. I shook awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it knocked? Did he come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited, or is that vampires? Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fussy lump inside is unmistakable. Mrr, mrr. Wow, you are so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby. Mochi, did you have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine. Though, I had to lure him into the carrier with treats, and he hated every moment of being in there. So, same as always. That's good. How about it? Should I unleash the beast? Mrr. Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own troubles now, and playing nice with the cafe cats, but at least he's here. That's one less thing Noct could use against me. Should I get out of here now? Am I interrupting something? Oh, look at her. She thinks she can be so smug just because Hayes sent her that kiss selfie. You're interrupting my sleep. That's what. You know what I mean. Finley, you're impossible. I hear a faint snort next to me. Hayes is laughing too. Traitor. can't be mad. I'm glad our stupid blustering took enough pressure off of him to get him to laugh. And off me too. Just a second. Finley kind of did some good for both of us, I guess. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it? No. There's too many people for it to be knocked. Anyway, I know that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry, back already with Graves. Or what used to be Graves. Now, he looks like a forgotten statue. Flaking, bits of rust off as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to see a better look, or to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves. Glowing garden gloves. They set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels his gloves off, then helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. Not that I'm gonna say anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken.
So, what do we do now?
We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. I guess we do the best we can to teach you, though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah, Reese, how do you know so much about this? I learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Graves. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. We fight alone, he picks us off. We all jump him, we have a chance. See? Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever crammed studies before finals? We'll do that, using the tried and true Gray method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. We'll probably forget in 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
You got a better one? See, it'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half my book reports without even opening the book.
Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone get me the book and I get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I'll try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I'm gonna take a nap. Can you just sort of, like, independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. You can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight.
But we don't even know if this guy's coming.
We could, take guard shifts. Right. We'll go in shifts. Avery can rest. 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer in there away from us. I doubt Knock cares about cats. He won't go chasing them.
But then we gotta herd them all down there.
We can do it if we work together. You better get Mochi and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Graves would want it that way.
I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me.
Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everybody else relax. This visual novel, not vis- this, yeah, this visual novel, this fucking, it fucking, has gone places. And the places I didn't think it was gonna go. Okay, I can go get Dracula. I better get her. She doesn't like anybody else. Okay. Hayes shrieks like he's been scolded. I give him a little pinch on the arm, and he jumps in place. He looks at me, alarmed, but softens when he sees my smile. I'll get Mochi. He likes me. The only thing Mochi likes is canned food. Reese disappears upstairs. Hayes crouches and holds his hand out toward Mochi. He beckons with his hand. Butter. Mochi actually goes to him. He comes when called, like a puppy. What? I told you he likes me. Cats like quiet people. This is so unfair. My own cat likes my boyfriend more than me? Hayes turns a bright shade of pink. I guess I hadn't called him my boyfriend yet, but it felt right. Judging by the way he's holding back a smile, I don't think he minded. The look Finley just gave me. Jeez. I settle into the couch and squeeze my eyes shut. Fake sleep drifts in and out of real sleep. The sounds of everyone milling around their assigned duties become background noise. Landry and Reese stand outside, soldiers in front of a palace. The height difference between them would be cute under other circumstances. Finley raises her voice from time to time as she chases cats around. I hear Hayes and Mason trailing behind her. If I tune everything out, it almost sounds like a normal workday. Almost like Graves could walk back through the door and... No, just relax for a second. Then quiet. Just as quietly, Hayes settles next to me. I don't even bother opening my eyes. It's so quiet. I can hear the anxiety churning in my stomach. If Nock doesn't kill me, waiting will. Maybe he's not coming. I try not to be too optimistic about things like this. You try not to be too optimistic about anything. Well, maybe we should go find him and get it over with. 6 against 1? Between all of us, I think maybe we all equal 1 witch. I don't think it's enough power. If what Reese was saying is right, I mean, because I don't know anything about this. Who says it's about power? Maybe if we come up with a good enough plan, I hear some noise outside. Like scuffling and shouting. Ping! The noise of a metal bat hitting the asphalt. I shoot up from the seat. What? It's him. It has to be him. I have to go help Reese and Landry. I limp towards the door. Hayes is quickly at my side. Don't rush into things, Avery. I think Reese and Landry would be fine. They're strong, so... His voice dies in his throat. I feel a ping in my chest at what stands outside. Landry and Reese are already dust. Or rust, not dust. Nocked is there. Bat swung over his shoulder like he's posing for a baseball card. I want to swing it and knock his head off. Alright, jerklord. Enough's enough. Now you're talking. Glad we found ourselves a little deal, kitten. Let me state my terms. I think it was downright dirty, Graves, to give my property away. So why don't we do this the right way? You give me the cafe, and I let you go home nice and mobile, clean and unrested. Did you ask Landry and Reese politely too? Look at how it worked out for them. I would have loved to, but they charged right at me. Little Reese just dove in with guns a-blazing. Pardon the expression. Ain't wrong to defend myself, is it? But I got nothing against making arrangements. I'm not such a bad guy, you know. Think it's too bad we're seeing this from opposing sides. Like hell I will negotiate with you. Where's the pity, as they say. Your sweetie over there don't seem the fighting type, but he looks fit to jump me if something happens. Now I'll tell ya, I gotta do whatever I gotta, but I'm not keen on resting someone that pretty. My heart drops in my stomach, and I whip my attention back towards the door. He stands behind me. When did he come outside? His hands are balled into fists, and his arms are trembling. But here he is, stance wide, ready. Just try it. I know magic too. That right? Think Graves knew something about that, too? Hayes swallows hard and I see him falter. I can't let these two fight. Knock would wipe the floor with them. Stop bullying him, get to the point. Naturally, my point is... and oh my god, I don't... The way that the bat's pointed. On guard. Beckons me like this is like is a damn martial arts movie or something. Oh, which is this showy? It's obnoxious, this menacing? There's a trash bin by the door. I reach in and pull out whatever I can. It's an old soda can I unravel and fashion into a blade. Coffee cup and lid I turn into a paper plastic cup. Oh my god. Okay, look, it's the best I could do under pressure. It's sort of a thin rapier sort of sword, which is like the worst possible thing I could use against a freaking bat. He swings. I try to parry with my sword, but it shatters tiny rusty fragments in my hand, like the trash it was made of. Well, I'm not smarter or faster, I guess. I barely roll out of the way in time to miss getting smacked in the face with a bat. If I had a blade, I would have chopped. If it had a blade, I would have chopped my hair. Hayes, run! Just go! Absolutely not. I don't have time for this. I grab another empty soda can, condense it as best as I can. It shrinks like I just drained the air from it. And toss it at Nox's head. He dodges, but not as fast as I thought he would. Maybe if I keep throwing trash at him forever, I'll be okay. I need to be honest with myself. I need help. That? His voice is beautiful and clear. It rings out over the cafe turned battlefield. Noct and I turn our heads towards the source. Hayes. Busted away. Falls from assailant's hands. He can't seem to pick it back up. It's stuck. The gravity of his voice hangs thick in the air. It's more harsher than I've ever heard him sound. It feels heavy. Noct shrugs, then lifts his bat. It slips through his grips and clatters to the ground with a metallic ping. I'll be damned. One of those, huh? It's like he'd forgotten I'm here. He turned his full attention on Hayes and he looks fit to kill. I gotta get his attention again. I'm not gonna get your bat back, buddy. You heard the little songbird kitten. Couldn't if I tried. Ain't no matter. Changing things a bit, that's all. Noct lunges at Hayes. He's holding him by the shirt collar. Hey, you let him go, sir. You make magic with your voice, yeah? What do you suppose happens if I put my hands around your neck? Stick a finger in your mouth. It would make a real great joke, don't you think? Cause the cat's supposed to get your tongue, but, well, Graves might have some trouble now. Ugh! I bolt towards them and throw myself at Noct's arm. I manage to get mine wrapped around his, and I drop my entire body weight to get his hands off Hayes. I feel this awful cold on my hand. I look down. They're turning to rust. Good. Let them rust onto Noct's stupid body if this is how it's gonna be. He keeps trying to shake me, but I dig my fingers in like claws. Hayes! A poem, please! I've never heard poetry more urgently before in my life. I hope this works. Here the verse can dissolve rust. I understand there's no small feat. Within my magic I entrust. This witch of rust I will defeat. Nock snarls and throws me to the ground. I land with a thump, but I leap back on, dragging him down with everything I've got. I feel heavy, rusty. Let my words become like acid, corrode away and rust remove. Friends and comrades return placid. Return to them the will to move. My hands tingle. They feel hot. Hell, they feel anything. I think I see Reese move out of the corner of my eye, but it could be Nox thrashing. Son of a! Away, the rest will fall. Stripping bare Nox withdrawal. Ain't even good. You've never realized quality isn't consensual. Magic is in the conviction in which you speak such verses. For some, perhaps even you, the crudest words would do. Would you always be terribly impatient with rhymes, haven't you? Braves! In the flesh, more than less, thanks to Hayes. Graves steps out of the rust like a cicada shedding its shell. He walks towards me and knocked and placed his hand on my shoulder. I take the hint. I'm more interested in making sure Hayes is okay anyway. Go. You're neither welcome here nor do you possess the power to usurp me with my hometown advantage and 4 of the best apprentices and adept in the city. I see Landry and Reese move out of the corner of my eye, but I throw my arm around Hayes instead. He balls his hands around a fistful of my shirt. Avery! Oh, Avery, are you okay? Yeah, it's okay. We're both okay. Let them deal with Noct. Let them do whatever they're going to do. Right now, it's just me and Hayes. We're going to be alright. I can't believe this. He let Noct go. Why would he do that? I don't get it. Graves says there's a lot of nuance in this situation I don't get. What do I get? There's too much history and baggage between them. I'm staying out of it. He tried to explain the curse and everything surrounding it, but I don't get that either. Something about double layers of curses, cursing it as a magic lesson, blah 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 blah, whatever. Sounds like excuses to me. But I'm gonna quit. But I'm not gonna quit or anything. I still like the cafe and I like working there. But I'm going to take advantage of this huge chunk of paid vacation that Hayes and I were given. Aww, they went on a date. So I took Hayes home. Just for a bit. I'm not moving back to the country or anything. There are a lot of birds here that he's never seen. And we've got one of the best wildlife reserves in the region. He's like a kid in a candy store. I never got this stuff before, but now I see the appeal. I'm still more of a cat person, but birds are pretty cool too. He's been writing a lot of poetry, mostly about birds. He lets me read it, but he doesn't say them out loud anymore. We aren't sure if that might conjure up a bird or something. It's probably safer this way. I've been trying my hand at writing some poetry too. How about this haiku? There's a lot of cats. Not allowed in kitchen. Health and safety code. Or this one. Coffee for your face. Cats if you're into cats. What more do you need? So, how is it? What do you mean? Needs work? What do you mean it needs work? I don't like haikus. It shit sucks. Okay. Oh, well. I guess that was Hustle Cat. I still want to romance Landry. It makes me so mad that I didn't get to romance him. He was the one that I was going for. But Hayes is cute too. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. It was definitely interesting. Yeah, I loved it. I did not think it was gonna go the way that it went. Like, you know, it went a certain way for sure. This is nice. I liked it. I liked the art. I liked the I liked the dialogue. The music. I like the music. Feline consultants. Napoleon, Goma, Frank, Quinn, Rook, Cricket, Rex Worthington, Asher, Fish, Claude Rains, Goose, and Gigi. Oh my god! It's like the best job name ever. I love this. This was a good visual novel, and I like that you get to choose your pronouns, and you can even change it after like you start the game. Like you could change it to whatever. So I like that. Like, oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. I didn't know that happened. Like it. Oh my god. The latte art is the person that you romanced. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. That's adorable. What's in the gallery? Oh. Okay. So I got some things I need to unlock. And I was definitely sad about. See, this is. What would it look like if I had short hair? Maybe I should have picked the short-haired one, but I like the long hair though. Maybe I should have picked the short hair. But yeah, see, look how cute they are together. And it makes me mad. But like I said, Hayes is cute too. Like I said, he would have been my second pick. So wow. Well, that was Hustle Cat. It took me like 6 hours to get through it, so it's like 6 hours of fun, and then of course, you know, if you want to try to romance the other people, you know, which, like I said, I want to romance Landry. I'm like, I want to romance him. Maybe I might play this game again for stream, and we'll try to romance Landry and see how different it is with Landry, because I want to romance him. I wonder if we can we romance, hold on a second. Okay. Alright, so the only... Okay, I was wondering. So, I guess the only way you can so I guess you can is it romancing graves? Or is it just some weird, like, you know, just a weird route? Anyway, you have to date the other characters. You have to romance them, and then start a new game, to get his route. So maybe you know what? Maybe we'll try romancing the other characters and maybe seeing what Graves' route is like. Maybe it's different. Is that something you got to do, Landry? That's what I want to do. But yeah. Now that we're done, we'll move ourselves over. But yeah, like I maybe we'll do that. Maybe we will romance the other characters, and like they'll be their own like little streams, and we'll try to get Graves' route and see how different it is. I like how the mustache is just over the mask. It's so funny. It's so stupid, but it's funny. One mustache for the road with the monster. Should I put a mustache on the monster can? How funny would that be if I put a mustache on the monster can? Alright, it has been a while since I have, thank you at EC for the head pats. It's been a while since I have done a, like a, kind of a late night stream like this, you know? Like, when I'm not doing like a fucking, you know, trying to beat, Devil May Cry. I know I was up a little late for that, but like just shooting the shit, I guess, like with, you know, doing a like a visual novel game. It's past 4:30 for me. It's almost 4:40 in the morning for me. So oh my god. But yeah, I had fun. I think the visual novel was great. Like I said, I liked the dialogue, I liked the character designs. I liked the music. You know, the art was great. I do have to say that fucking, God, hearing that metal screeching sound was awful, but it was a little louder than it needed to be, but, you know, I was not expecting it to go down a, like, fucking scary game route. Obviously, it's not, like, full-on fucking Doki Doki, but, like, I wasn't expecting it to go, like, almost horror. I just thought it was a cute little, like, dating visual novel, you know. Yeah, that was a nice chill stream. Almost killed you. Yeah, I mean, when don't you? So yeah, I think next week, hopefully Tuesday. Hopefully Tuesday I'll be better and um I can actually start DMC5. Pretty sure I clipped that. Oh, well. Someone had to. But I'll try to start DMC5 next week. Try to. Hopefully I'm just not too tired. Like I said, this kitten's gonna fucking ruin my sleep. I mean, she already has. But yeah, I want to thank Hoshi, Seagoat, Brad, Pichu Lover, Jojo, CPO, EC, Doger, Dewey, and my friend Sheena for, you know, chatting with me and hanging out and, you know, just shooting the shit. I also want to thank my, oh, my stomach. I also want to thank my, oh my god. My brain just died. Hold on a second. Let my brain reboot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, my brain just totally forgot what I wanted to say. Lurkers, yes! Thank you. I want to thank my lurkers as well. You guys are just as appreciated as if you were a chatter, so do not forget that. Even if Twitch has decided that you guys don't count as viewership for some reason. Because they're stupid. Basically, I don't know if anyone knew this, but they have started doing... I don't know if they just started doing it, or if, like, if they're, like... But anyway, basically, they're making it so that lurkers do not count as viewership if they're not, like, chatting and tabbed in to the stream. Like, they don't count as a viewer. Even if they have the stream open, they have to have it, like, tabbed in, and they have to actually chat to be considered a viewer. So I think it's stupid. I don't think people should have to talk if they don't want to. Like, yeah, like, that's just gonna make people that are you know, like, smaller streamers, it's just gonna make it even harder for them, because, like, a lot of people that watch their streams are lurkers. Like, I have a lot of people that watch my streams that are lurkers, and excuse me, that's fine. Like, I don't pressure them into talking if they don't want to. Like, it's not my business. So, like, if I have a viewer that doesn't want to talk and they just want to, you know, watch my stream and listen, then, you know, that's fine. They should still be counted as a viewer. So Twitch is kind of just being stupid. So yeah, just know that even though Twitch has decided that they want to go down that route, you guys are still appreciated in my streams, and you guys matter just as much as if you were a chatter. So don't forget that. Let's see. Tomorrow will be, well, I guess later today is Fun Friday. I don't know what they're gonna be doing. And then Saturday, hold on a second. I think Fun Friday is at 9, isn't it? Yeah, Fun Friday is at 9 p.m. EST. And then Saturday we have technical difficulties at 2 p.m. EST. And then Sunday we have anime church at 3 p.m. EST. So, and then I think, if I remember correctly, was there... Hold on a second. So, who tagged me? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Okay, if I remember correctly, didn't we put out a video about Animathon? Like, I don't think it's gonna be live or anything. I don't think, but I'm not the, I'm trying to remember, I don't think it is. I think we made like just a little announcement video about it happening, like the panel happening. I don't think it's gonna be live or anything, but I mean, I don't know, maybe, who knows. If that ends up happening, that's cool. If not, then hopefully maybe next year. That'd be awesome. But yeah, so next week, hopefully Tuesday, I can start DMC5, and then maybe Thursday we will continue doing Hustle Cat and try to get Landry next time. And we could try, like, each stream could be the different characters, and then we could finally get Graves and do his route and see, like, what happens with that. So yeah, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. And that should keep me busy for a bit up until maybe, cause like so we already have Hayes, so there's Landry, Mason, Reese, and Finley. So that's 4 more people, and then Graves. So that'll put me through most of August and into September. So that'll keep me busy enough to you know, and then like I'm excited about like doing like once Halloween rolls around, doing Dead Space 2, because that's my favorite one. So but yeah, so again, thank you guys for thank you everyone for joining, whether you were a chatter or a lurker. You guys are just amazing. I love you. I hope you guys have been safe, and I want to remind you that no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you in my next stream. Bye everyone!